use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. They're off for the first. Always vigorous, gets the slowest start along with Heroine and Party Princess hustled up to get closer. As Zion's Princess is showing speed, there goes a Genealogy on the outside, and Genealogy now takes a slim advantage over Zion's Princess. Eho Primera races on the inside of Silent Cat. Splendid Vision just in behind there, maybe 4.5 lengths separates that group. Party Princess is another 2.5 lengths back. Heroine races further 3 lengths back as they make their way now flashing past the half-mile marker. On the outside, Genealogy is stoked up, or rather, Always Vigorous stoked up and asked for run, and the last of all, it is Secret Traveller. They've left the 3/8 and make their way now toward the final turn, and it is out in front. Genealogy with a 3-length advantage. Here comes on the outside Splendid Vision making some ground, but they're coming into the top of the lane, and it is Genealogy who leads them into it. Here now is Splendid Vision. Here also Eho Primera trying to come on. Silent Cat is left back and forth against the rail. Genealogy drifting off a true line. Splendid Vision continues to worry the leader. Eho Primera now asked to find top stride, but they drive down toward the final 16th. It is a Genealogy and Splendid Vision. Eho Primera now coming with a scorching run over on the far side. They run toward the pole. Watch Eho Primera. Eho Primera gets up to beat Splendid Vision and Genealogy. And then Heroine. Silent Cat is back in 5th.
They're off and racing. Santa Fe misses it and is left at the back of the field as going for that lead on the inside. That is Moonlight Song. Moonlight Song just ahead of Moonlight Song now. That's Sparkling Fire. Sparkling Fire in front of Moonlight Song. Bad Bad Tanisha comes next. Then comes Humble Lady back in 5th. That is racing in 5th. That's Bad Girl Chelsea now joined by You're My Sweetie. Vulnerable comes next, and racing way at the back of the field at Santa Fe there at the top of the lane, and it is Sparkling Fire in front of Moonlight Song. Coming down on the inside, that's Bad Bad Tanisha. Sparkling Fire still in front, enjoys a 3 or 4 length advantage. Here comes a Bad Bad Tanisha coming on the rail. Sparkling Fire coming to the furlong pole with a good looking lead. Bad Bad Tanisha cutting into it and coming out wide. That's You're My Sweetie. It's still Sparkling Fire hanging tough, and Sparkling Fire will land this one. Sparkling Fire going all the way. Will win by about 3 lengths. Bad Bad Tanisha is second. Back in 3rd. That's You're My Sweetie. Finishing 4th. Moonlight Song.
They're off. Legal Fight breaks well on the far side. Royal Maverick in the gold in behind him. Easy Money races in between horses and altogether nearest to us, but they chart the course in the center of the track. They've covered the first furlong, these 4, and they make their way now toward the quarter pole. A Legal Fight prominent and right up there along with Altogether. Easy Money just in behind them. Royal Maverick is over toward the far side all alone. Altogether, just the leader. Easy Money is traveling powerfully at the moment. Legal Fight is drifting right to the near side, and Royal Maverick needs help as they're inside the last quarter. Easy Money, just the leader. Altogether, right alongside these two eye to eye as they chase away now toward the final furlong against the stand fence. That's Legal Fight, and forget Royal Maverick at the moment needing a miracle, but it is Easy Money who has a slim lead. Altogether is there. Legal Fight trying to come on, but Easy Money on the far side now opens up a length and a half. Altogether coming back with a challenge once again. It's Easy Money and Altogether. Easy Money could have beaten Altogether, then Legal Fight and Royal Maverick.
Start to Michael Sims is ready, and they're off and racing. As usual, King Pie didn't get away too sharply, as Unruly Dawn on the far side looks to just have that lead from Brenda Boy. Then comes Battle Angel, Crown Chaser, and racing at the back of the field, King Pie. They make their way on the back stretch, and it is Unruly Dawn by about 3 lengths in front of Brenda Boy racing in second. Coming up on the inside, that's Crown Chaser overtaking Battle Angel, and about 8 or 10 lengths before we come to King Pie. Passing the 5, and the order is almost the same. It is Unruly Dawn. Coming on the inside, that's Crown Chaser with Purpose. Right there, too, in close attendance, that's Brenda Boy. They're 6 lengths in front of Battle Angel, and another 8 before we come to King Pie racing at the back. Passing the 4 and head toward the 3, and it is on that lead, Unruly Dawn. Unruly Dawn going on another length in front of racing in second, Brenda Boy. Crown Chaser is hustled up and asked for more, getting closer all the time. Battle Angel, so too at the back of the field. The King Pie getting into gear. They're at the top of the lane, and it is Unruly Dawn trying to take them all the way. Crown Chaser with another crack at Unruly Dawn. Unruly Dawn on the inside, Crown Chaser on the outside. Crown Chaser now points from Unruly Dawn, still there, battling back hard, but it's Crown Chaser. Unruly Dawn is not yet finished. Crown Chaser keeping on from Unruly Dawn. Crown Chaser getting the better of Unruly Dawn in the Heroes Day Stakes Trophy. It's a 2 for devastating the Indoor Kings. Crown Chaser beats Unruly Dawn. Then comes the Brenda Boy, Battle Angel back in fourth.
They're off. First start, Warrior Stomp took off quickly with Bobby Too Bad rushing through on the rail, and Bobby Too Bad picks up the lead, opening up some 3 lengths quickly as they run away, passing the 5. Lady Katgar, the closest pursuer. Blinding Light races up next. Warrior Stomp in between horses. Lucy on the go, moving quickly on the outside. Sweet Burn is the one that occupies the rail run as they arrive at the half mile. Toby races further back in behind them with Oh My Gosh now making some progress. TV Machine second from last, and Prince Daniel is the back marker. They're coming passing the 3/8 pole. Bobby Too Bad out in front. Lucy on the go now in chase, a length and a piece back, and racing in second as they leave the 5/16. In behind them, Sweet Burn and Lady Katgar tied together in a knot, but Bobby Too Bad hugs the fence, scraping paint with a beautiful turn and continues to fend them off. Sweet Burn now asked to close up. Lucy on the go, drifting out wide. In behind them, that's Lady Katgar. Bobby Too Bad now getting stings of that left-hand stick with a furlong to run. Sweet Burn bearing down on the outside. Lady Katgar on the rail. Lucy on the go out wide of Blinding Light, but it is Bobby Too Bad. And Richie Shakes, they're coming away and will take it. A double for Richie Shakes, maybe by 5 or more. Tight. Could be Lady Katgar over Sweet Burn. And then, Oh My Gosh, also close between Blinding Light and Lucy on the go.
And they're off on racing. Not a bad line, but jet ski girl has ejected the rider. Rider is on the turf, on the ground. As Newland Lynx wants that lead. It's Newland Lynx, Cassini rushing down on the outside, also rushing down and going right through to prompt that lead. That's Shine For Me. So Shine For Me, tracked intently by Newland Lynx and Cassini. Another 4 or 5 lengths before we come to tapping in right on the inside. That's Empress in the Breeze, joining them in between horses. That's Storm Boy. Then another 5 before we come to Security Code. Behind Security Code, that's Planner. Another 6 or 7 before we come to Double the Cash and racing at the back of the field. Hopelessly out of it. That's Spitz and Khan. They're going to come into the lane shortly as they arrive at the 2.5 furlong point, and it is a Shine For Me on that lead. Cassini trying to get to Shine For Me right on the rail. Newland Lynx coming once again. They're coming to the furlong and a half pole. It's Shine For Me shortening a bit as Newland Lynx gets rolling. Also coming on the inside, that's Empress in the Breeze finishing southly. They're coming to the furlong pole. It's Shine For Me. Empress in the Breeze is right against the rail. Newland Lynx is between horses. A good finish, this Shine For Me. Empress in the Breeze beginning to come, and Empress in the Breeze and Natalie Berger has gunned them down. Empress in the Breeze beat Shine For Me. Then comes Security Code, Newland Lynx, and maybe Double the Cash back in 5th.
They're off for the Viceroy. Tiger Amidat misses it. Supernatural Power takes off quickly, so to the speedball Mamma Mia. And Mamma Mia goes on to grab that lead. Major Danger in the black cap racing in second, just about a length and a half back. Supernatural Power races in front of Tistock as they run the far side and make their way now toward the 6. They're passing it now. Tistock racing toward the back with Tiger Amidat and Inspire Force last in the strung out field. They run toward the final 5/8 of a mile. Mamma Mia matching strides with Major Danger on the outside, and Major Danger now goes on from Mamma Mia. Supernatural Power right there in third and beginning to edge closer. A break back to Tistock. A huge gap to Tiger Amidat, and forget Inspire Force. They leave the half mile and make their way now toward the 7/16th. And now Supernatural Power is sent on. Major Danger fades back in second. Tistock begins to make gains and eye-catching progress as they leave the 3. A huge gap opens up to Mamma Mia. An even larger one to Tiger Amidat. Forget Inspire Force. They've left the 5/16th. Supernatural Power out in front with Dick Cardenas. They show on that lead at the top of the lane. Supernatural Power shaken up. Tistock now asked to launch an attack. It is Supernatural Power continuing to hold the advantage. Tistock getting closer with every stride. They run past the furlong pole. Supernatural Power continues to cling on to that lead. Tistock refuses to go away on the outside. It is Supernatural Power by just over a length and a half. And Supernatural Power wins the Viceroy Trophy. Tistock is second. Major Danger will be third. Inspire Force rushes through to grab fourth.
Now they're off and racing. The Real Identity misses it and is racing at the back of the field as Whiskey and Sky Rizzy mixing it up on top. Whiskey just the leader from Sky Rizzy. Watching them from third, that's Turn On the Light. Then comes a Linstead Market, big argument going around that one. Then comes a Give Me the Light, the Real Identity, Social Mischief, and racing at the back of the field, that's Ella Fortunada. They blast past the 3, and it is Whiskey on that lead. Whiskey about 3 or 4 lengths in front and looking good from here, I can tell you that. They're at the top of the lane. Whiskey still in front, stepping just off the rail, right against the rail. That's Turn on the Light, out wide and coming on the Real Identity. Also in the middle, that's Sky Rizzy, but Whiskey is not messing around, coming to the furlong pole with a 6 or 7 length lead. I think this is over. Whiskey is pouring it on. Whiskey begins to pull away, and this is as easy as can be. Whiskey and Tyrese Anderson winning by maybe double digits. Turn on the Light is second, then comes the Real Identity, Sky Rizzy, and Give Me the Light back in 5th.
They're off. Manny Slam just steps off a shade slowly along with Sir John at the back. Warsaw goes for that lead as they rush past the 6. Natural Dancer just a neck down on the inside. Awesome Anthony 2 lengths back and racing in 3rd. I Realize is running in 4th. Life is 5th. 3 lengths back to Cosmic Force, joined now by Manny Slam. Sir John making some progress. And at the back of the field it is a Colorado Ranger. They're about to arrive at the half mile and go into that turn, and a Natural Dancer has now taken charge up front. Warsaw left a length and a half back and running in 2nd as they leave the 7/16. Awesome Anthony races just in behind I Realize. Life is Life and Manny Slam come next. Sir John a further 3 lengths in behind them. Cosmic Force is next and continuing to run at the back. It's Colorado Ranger as they've left the 5/16 and they're coming into the top of the lane, and it is a Natural Dancer skipping along on that lead. Warsaw left back on the rail, overtaken by I Realize, but they've got to catch this Natural Dancer. I Realize moving best of the rest at the moment. In behind them, a Life is Life. Manny Slam in the center with Sir John out wide. Awesome Anthony. It's Natural Dancer now beginning to tie up. Here is I Realize, asked to sprint through on the rail. Natural Dancer under pressure from I Realize. Awesome Anthony comes flying and sprouting wings. It's close between Natural Dancer, Awesome Anthony. I Realize is 3rd. Life is 4th, and Sir John is 5th.
They're off and racing. Bold Move steps a bit slow along with Brompton, Alex, and Midnight Flight. Going through for that lead, that's Tanola right there too. That's Justin Big Time, Generational. Then followed through by James, Fly Blue Jet. Just behind them, that's Brompton, Alex. Then comes Midnight Flight, and racing at the back of the field, that's Military Light. They pass the 3 and head towards the 2.5, and it is now Tanola in front, Talona in front of Justin Big Time. Right there too, Generational, forming a line of 3 right against the rail. And coming down into it, that is Military, that's James coming forward, and now James looks to assert the lead. Justin Big Time right there too, Generational. It's James in front, also coming on the inside, Fly Blue Jet. James in front, Fly Blue Jet. Also there, that's Justin Big Time, but James is not messing with them. And James begins to pull away. James goes on to beat them by about 4 lengths. Fly Blue Jet is 2nd, then comes Justin Big Time, Generational, and the Bold Move back in 5th.
Once again, a very good morning, racing fans. As Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, we will be announcing the program changes. Up to this point, we have no non-runners to announce. Today's first offers high five wagering, along with the start of the Reggae 6, with a single winner bonus in excess of 5.1 million. Race 2, Catch 9 and Play Spot 8 both begin there. Catch 9, single winner bonus in excess of 674,000. Play Spot 8 in excess of 92,000. Race 3, Quick 4, mandatory payout today. Single winner bonus becoming a carryover, so to speak, in excess of 1,048,000. So mandatory payout on the Quick 4 today. Single winner bonus now becoming a carryover in excess of 1,048,000. Race 4, early 5-star begins. Single winner bonus in excess of 1.1 million. Race 5, Twilight 6 wagering. Race 6, high 5 wagering and the beginning of the late 5-star. Race 7, Strike 4 wagering. Race 8, high 5 wagering, and that's where the late triple begins. Race 9, high 5 wagering. Race 10, high 5 wagering. I'll be back with you later on when the horses are running, myself and Kevin. Stand by for our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, as he will try to assist you with your selections, allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Stand by for Michael.
A very good day to you, fellow racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, home of the Booty Mile. We're here for a 10-race card, and indeed it's announcers race day here at Caymanas Park, and the announcers on the spotlight today, Brian Rickman OD, or ace commentator, that's going to be race number 7, the Brian Rickman OD trophy, that's going to be race number 7, and we'll be having the front runner Caymanas Park announcers, and that's going to be races 8 and 9, division 1 and 2 respectively, over the ounce horses who have not won an overnight race lifetime, the purse 1.25 million for each of those races. The inaugural running of the Howard Abrams Sprint Trophy, that's going to be race number 6, and we kick off race number 1 with the Kevin Burnside Trophy, race 2, the Michael Kane Jr. Trophy, yours to the Michael Kane Jr., and race number 4 with the Anthony Tyson Trophy, and race number 10 will be the Robert Darby Jr. Trophy. So it's Announcers Day. Indeed, a great day here at Caymanas Park. It's not as bright and sunny. Of course, we're bracing ourselves for Tropical Storm Melissa, who has been lingering, a very slow pace, 2 miles an hour, 3 miles an hour, and building up strength out there in the ocean. And we're bracing ourselves for Tropical Storm Melissa. She's expected to be closer by tomorrow, Sunday evening, going into Monday morning. So it's going to be some action, some racing action before Melissa comes through. And of course, you know, Caymanas Park and racing at Caymanas Park, it takes maybe an earthquake or something of that magnitude to stop racing. So we always go on with racing indeed. The sport of kings. And we look forward to having a 10-race card before Tropical Storm Melissa gets in action in any way, shape, or form here in Jamaica. First event, we are 40 minutes to go to post for the opening contest, and we start at Reggae 6, of course, with a minimum guarantee payout of 3.5 million. The jackpot in the Reggae 6 is over 5.1 million. And this first event is for Kevin Burnside, the assistant commentator here at Caymanas Park. You'll hear him call some races daily, himself and Brian Whitman OD. So we honor Kevin Burnside in race number 1 with the Kevin Burnside Trophy. 9 horses declared to go postwards. It's a restricted allowance, 2 for native male, 3 nuns of 2 and imported 3 of maidens. The purse 1.1 million. My best 4 includes 2 Alchemy of Souls, 3 Khaleesi, 8 I'm Outstanding, and 9 Roaring Kitty. 2, 3, 8, and 9. That's where I'm going in the Kevin Burnside Trophy. I'm Outstanding. That's the one I like on top. This one has Dean Dawkins riding for Peter Dunn Passard. Run up the last 3 out in second by half of that last time out behind Starcrest. That was at 6 furlongs in 114.4. 2 started back at 7 furlongs in 128.4. Second by 3/4 of a length. Just caught in deep search there by Prince Roy. And 3 started back second by length and a quarter to the improving Mark My Identity. So any of these 3 efforts you produce today should see I'm Outstanding being outstanding enough to come out on top, and that's going to be my top selection. Alchemy of Souls number 2 has been running some useful races as well. Second 2 of the last 3, second in the Winston Farnagovitz OD Classic behind Pretty Perfect, second by a neck in the Reprieve behind Mr. Lee, and last time out ran below expectations, third by 11 3/4 behind Big Buzz and Pretty Brown Thing. Ray Lewis picks up the mount for Jason Acosta and owner Mikey. Look for Alchemy of Souls to be back in contention throughout. Khaleesi raced among fillies only last week in the Titanium Trophy, was not able to get the job done, but had apparent excuses, had traffic problems throughout, and was 6 by 2 1/4 lengths in the end to Mineola cut out. And Mineola won at 48-1, cut out was second at 32-1. So a whopping exact and quitter there. Khaleesi has the blinkers fitted for the first time, is it? The blinkers on for the first time, but actually has raced in the blinkers once before out of 11 career starts. So the blinkers are back on for the second occasion. And the Radish Roman picks them out for Carlton Collidom. Let's see how close Khaleesi will get now, taking on Colts and Geldings. And the other horse of interest is going to be number 9, Rowan Kitty, a late running sort who requires a strong pace ahead of her. And she has Damar Williams, informer Prince Damar Williams, riding for Trinity Ian Passard. So we're going to keep this Rowan Kitty on the right side. Rowan Kitty is at odds of 6-1. So number 9, Rowan Kitty, opens the board at odds of 6-1. And that's going to be one of my horses of interest for the Kevin Burnside Trophy. Going here for 8, 2, 3, and 9 as my order of preference. 8, 2, 3, and 9 as my order of preference. And that's I'm Outstanding to get the better of Alchemy of Souls, Khaleesi, and Roaring Kitty. Reggae 6 kicks off in the first. 5.142 million is in the jackpot, and the minimum guarantee fee of 3.5 million. Let's take a look at my Tropical Storm Melissa Reggae 6 ticket. Taking off in race 1 with numbers 2 and 8, Alchemy of Souls and I'm Outstanding. Race number 2, the Michael Kane Jr. Trophy, going here 2, 4, and 6. Earmark Blitz, Kuzmi, and Secret Sensation. Race number 3, hit the all button here. Can go absolutely anyway. It's 6 horses in the field. All I should take care of business there. Race number 4, the Anthony Tyson Trophy, going here for 3, 4, 5, and 6. Maybell, Blythewood, Fidelity, and Uncle Nally. Race number 5, the penultimate leg of the Reggae 6. I'm banking number 3, Downing Class, Irish Rish. And race number 6, the Howard Abrams Sprint Trophy, the inaugural running of the Howard Abrams Sprint Trophy, going here for 5, 6, 7, 11, and 14. Sudden Flight, Air Fire, Phonometer, Last Dance, and Rum With Me. 7,200 will get you my Reggae 6 ticket on the day before Tropical Storm Melissa gets here. So best of luck wagering or Reggae 6 on the announcer's card. As you can see, the tractor in action there, and the racing surface a little bit dampened. We had some rain earlier this week, so things are quite moistened there, and we hope that the weather can hold for us to be able to realize this full 10-race card. It looks to be a very interesting 10-race card, and indeed we look forward to some exciting finishes here at the Great Louis Place Caymanas Park. Race number 2 is next. It's the Yours Truly Michael Kane Jr. Trophy, and we have a field of 7. And these are maidens, a maiden condition race for native bred 3-0s. The purse here, 1,050,000, and they go 7.5 furlongs or 1,500 meters. My best 4 includes 2 Earmark Blitz, 4 Kuzmi, 6 Secret Sensation, and 7 Attila, 2, 4, 6, and 7. The one that I like on top is number 6, Secret Sensation. The last couple of efforts quite lackluster. As a matter of fact, 3 of the last 4 efforts are quite lackluster. 9 by 25 lengths, 8 by 25 1/4, 13 by 58 3/4. But this Secret Sensation had a sequence of 3 runner-up efforts earlier this season. On the 29th of June, second by half length, going 5 straight to Midnight Runner. on the 6th of July, second by length and a quarter to StarQuest, going 6.5 furlongs, and we saw StarQuest win in nuns of 2 company recently. And on the 13th of July, it was second by 7 and a quarter lengths to Alchemy of Souls. We see Alchemy of Souls in action in race number, that's going to be race number 1. And that one is your current 7-5 favorite. So Secret Sensation, if able to reproduce any of those 3 run-up efforts, should be able to get the job done here. On all 3 occasions was ridden by Akeem Grant, the apprentice. And as a matter of fact, the last 7 or 6 of 7 last outings, Akeem Grant has been aboard. It's now Philip Partren, president of the Jamaica Jockeys Guild, that picks up the mount for owner trainer breeder Carl Anderson. And I'm expecting the Secret Sensation to come up and run a big enough race to win here. The tongue tie has also been fitted, so indications are we'll see an improved effort from Secret Sensation. I sincerely hope that I'm right in tipping this one to win the Michael Kane Trophy. Number 2 is Earmark Blitz. Has been well bet the last few outings, 5-1, 9-2, 4-1, but just has not delivered. 4x4 lengths of Prince Kazir, 5x6 lengths of Global Pursuit, and 7x7 and 3/4 lengths there behind Pretty Sassy. Equipment change, visor and figure removed, tongue tie fitted. Radish Roma, the champion jockey, picks up the mount for Alfred Brown. Taking this one to have a good chance. 7.5 furlongs, not necessarily proven at the distance. So let's see how well he'd acquit himself here. Kuzma number 4, inconsistent sort, but that second place effort on the 16th of July at 94-1. Second by 5.5 lengths there to Dreamdon's Corner. That type of effort will see Kuzmi being back in contention here where it matters most. You'll be pinning up picks at the mount for trainer Anthony Baba Nunes. And towards the outside of number 7, Atida was second by a short head going a mile December last year in a slow 1:46.1, and since that second by a short head effort has not really progressed along the expected lines. So last time out, 4x18.5 lengths to Slam Sharp, 1 code and draw for surprise. Let's see if Attila can put together another decent effort here to be able to at least earn a share. Going here for 6, 2, 4, and 7 in the Michael Kane Jr. Trophy on Announcers Race Day. I sincerely hope I'm right. Secret Sensation to get the better of Earmark Blitz, Kuzmi, and Attila. Let's now take a look at my Announcers Race Day Catch 9 ticket. Starting off in race number 2 with numbers 2, 4, and 6. And those horses are Earmark Blitz, Kuzmi, and Secret Sensation, 2, 4, and 6. And I always tell you about the challenge of the Catch 9. You have 3 additional races, and as such, we have to narrow down our selections to be able to meet the budget, so to speak, and today's budget is 6,480. Race number 3, make it 4, 5, and 6. Noble Monarch, Noble Sovereign, and Chesney. Race number 4, the Anthony Tyson Trophy. We're going here for 3 and 5. Maybell versus Fidelity. They're both trained by Jason Acosta. Race number 5, banking number 3, Irish Wish. Race number 6, the inaugural one of the Howard Abrams Sprint Trophy. Make it 6, 7, and 14. Air of Fire, Phonometer, and Rum With Me. Race number 7, the Brand Wigan OD Trophy. Make it 1, 3, 5, and 7. Strong Mind, Mighty Gully, Rico, and Don Crazy. Race number 8, the front runner, Caymanas Announcers Trophy, Division 1, banking number 3, Main Mistress. And race number 9, the front runner, Caymanas Park Announcers Trophy, Division 2, banking number 9, Zulu Warrior. So bankers on both divisions of the front runner, Caymanas Park Announcers Trophy. And the 10th and final, the Robert Darby Jr. Trophy, will close with a wide spread of horses here. 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And I certainly hope that 6 doesn't come and spoil the party here. So I've jumped over number 6. And I never normally like to do that. Jump over a sequence of the count. 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Gallop and de Veloz, Tiffany Blue, Another Mission, Buttercup, Indestructible, and Alkebelan. 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, and 10. 6,480 will get you my Catch 9 ticket on the Caymanas Park Announcers card. Race number 3 is next. Here's where we'll kick off the Quick 4 mandatory apparel Quick 4 with a jackpot of over 1,048,000 all to be paid out today. And of course, the minimum guarantee paid of $250,000. This is a field of 6, and they go a distance of 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. And this is a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 2, and imported 4 years and up. Maidens, the purse here, 750,000. Small field of 6, but it looks quite competitive. I've narrowed it down to 2, 4, 5, and 6. Bomb Knight, Noble Monarch, Noble Sovereign, and Chesney, 2, 4, 5, and 6. Noble Monarch and Noble Sovereign are both trained and owned by Donovan Clark, more popular known as DC. Noble Sovereign, we see the return of Tajay Siku, was sidelined due to injury for quite a few months, so he's back in action now. A very capable apprentice, and Noble Sovereign. Last time out was disappointing 6 by some 20 and a quarter lengths at 95, but had a few good efforts, 2 run-up efforts prior, and a third place effort, second by left behind Maya at nuns of 2 for the first time, a third by 7.5 lengths to Monster Vigorous and Hickory Slim, second attempt at nuns of 2, and there was second by length and a half behind Hickory Slim on the third attempt at nuns of 2. So any of those 3 attempts reproduced here should see Noble Sovereign being back in contention where it matters most. His stablemate is number 4, Noble Monarch. This one was served by length and a half last week behind Ruby's Light and Lucky Papa. That was at 5 round. Now has a further 2 furlongs to work with now. And this Noble Monarch has good pace. And you know, pace makes a race. Tongue tie has now been fitted. Cheek pieces have now been fitted. Ramon Appear, he picks up the mount for the 5th consecutive occasion. So he's sticking to this one as his glued. So look for both Noble Monarch and Noble Sovereign. Both of the Donovan Clark horses to run well here. Chesney number 6 was third last time out when well fancied at 95. In that event won by Havador over Rockola. Visor now refitted. The visor was on for quite a few, 2 outings of the last 10. And the tongue tie, which was on 9 of the last 10, has now been refitted. So the customary tongue tie returned, and the visor is back on. Richie Shakes picks up the mount, replacing Dane Dawkins, and he rides here for Turner Steam Todd and owner Black Brothers. Look for Chesney to acquit herself well here. She's an imported filly. Number 2, Bomb Knight, a tardy starter, lags behind early but has a good late turn of foot. We'll have to rely on the pace to come to a literal walk for him to be at his best. Anthony Allen is aboard Bomb Knight, and we look forward to this Bomb Knight to possibly put together the pieces if the pace collapses in deep stretch. Going here for number 5, Noble Sovereign to get the better of number 4, Noble Monarch. So should be a noble third event here. For third, make it number 6, Chesney. For fourth, number 2, Bomb Knight. Race number 4 is the Anthony Tyson Trophy, and we have a field of 2-year-olds. They go 900 meters straight or 4.5 furlongs straight. A field of 6 assembled to go postwards, and this is for maiden specialty event with a purse of $1,010,000. My best 4 includes 3 Maybell, 4 Blightwood, 5 Fidelity, and 6 the debutant Uncle Nally. 3, 4, 5, and 6. That's where we're going in the Anthony Tyson Trophy. Maybell was second last week behind Midnight Traveler. That was her stablemate at 10-1. So Midnight Traveler upset the apple cart there, and Maybell went off at even money. And the 4-5 favorite was in the event Blightwood number 4 today. And so it's a rematch between Blightwood and Maybell. Even money that day for Maybell, 4-5 that day for Blightwood. The visor now fitted by trainer Anthony Nunes for this Blightwood. And Maybell comes back with the same blinkers, and Jerome Innes maintains the mount. So Maybell knocking at the door second in her last 2 attempts, second by neck behind God's Plan, going 4 on straight in 49-1. Whip fell at the crucial stage there, so she has given 2 game efforts, and Maybell is the one I'm going to work with on top here. Her stablemate is here, Fidelity, and this Fidelity has shaped well in 2 outings today. Second by length on debut to Salute Don. That day had Maybell into the quarter in arrears. That one was third and came back, and last time out was on the 13th of September, third by 2.5 lengths behind God's Plan, and Maybell turned the tables on Fidelity in that event, won by God's Plan. So the 2 meetings between Fidelity and Maybell, they have beaten each other, and indeed they can turn the tables on each other any which way. So I'm going to take today, though, Maybell just over Fidelity, but it can go the other way. It can go Fidelity over Maybell, but these 2 Jason DaCosta horses appear to hold all the aces. Blightwood hammered at the total last time out at 4-5 and was not able to get the job done in that same Midnight Traveler Maybell event. Reverts to the straight course, was over the straight on the first 2 attempts. Visor's now been fitted for the first time by Anthony Nunes, and Riding Sneaky Box Roman, the champion jockey, maintains the mount. Look for Blightwood to acquit himself much better than that 4x4 lengths last week. And the other horse of interest is going to be number 6, Uncle Nally. He makes his debut. He's a 2-year-old bay colt by a successful native out of the Corinthian Dam, Kit De Luca. Bred and owned by Christopher Wellington, trained Robert Pearson. Dane Dawkins picks up the mount, and Uncle Nally was foaled on the 27th of May. And he has worked well. He has shown good speed at exercise, went 47 flat for 4 furlongs straight on the 4th of October. So he has worked well since August and September, and he went 102 flat for 5 straight on the 15th of October. So this Uncle Nally is clearly of good ability, and with his speed drawn on the outside, if able to clear off for the first 2 furlongs, he could take a lot of catching. An interesting looking Anthony Tyson Trophy on Announcer's Race Day. Going here for number 3, Maybell, to get the better of number 5, Fidelity. Then 4, Blightwood, and 6, Uncle Nally. Race number 5 is next. Here's where we'll begin. The Twilight 6 with a minimum guarantee period of 3.5 million. It's a field of 8 and they go 1,000 meters straight. It's for the claiming level 500,000 down to 400,000. My best 4 includes 3 Irish Fish, 4 Little Groovy Thing, 5 Bugatti, and 8 Prince Marshall. 3, 4, 5, and 8. That's where we're going in race number 5. Number 3, Irish Fish, the one that stands out, having run second last time out at the 700,000 level, second by a length and a half to the Downing class Talona. Talona made all the running. Irish Fish came on late for second and now steps down from 700,000 down to 500,000. The car maintains the Mount 4 trainer Anthony Nunes, and this Irish Fish is the one that they'll all have to try and beat. Little Groovy Thing, quite capable when ready. Demar Williams, Ryder, Norman Smith. This one ran at the 500,000 level last time, about 8 by 15 and a quarter lengths to Anonymous, Billy Kivicki, and T. Brady. Prior to that, race at 350 on a couple of occasions. So here's one at 350, and he appears to be in a spot where he should be able to acquit himself well. Prince Marshall, joined on post 8. This one has not been a very generous last good effort came in October last year. Second by 2.5 lengths behind Exotic Light. Exotic Light was a massive upset winner that day. So it's almost an exact year to the date. Last year, the 26th of October. Today is the 25th of October. So this Prince Marshall could very well run one of his best races in a mighty long time. You will pin a picks at the mount for Ryan Darby, the Prince of Claiming, the son of the former Claiming King, Robert Darby Sr. And of course, Prince Marshall is definitely one to keep on the right side here. If he puts together one of his better efforts, he could very well show this field the way home. And number 2 is General Chief, top weight at 57 kilos, has his work cut out for him. Ian Spence will ride for trainer Spencer Chung. We're going to keep this one on the right side for superfectors and trifectors, but don't expect General Chief to come out on top from this point at the scale. Taking number 3, Irish Wish to get the better of number 4, Little Groovy Thing, then 8, Prince Marshall, and 2, General Chief. Twilight 6 with that minimum guarantee period of 3.5 million up for grabs. Let's now take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the Caymanas Park announcer's card. Starting off in race 5 with a banker, that's number 3, Irish Wish, so taking the bulls by the horn on the first leg of the Twilight 6 and banking number 3, Irish Wish. Race number 6, the inaugural running of the Howard Abrams Sprint Trophy. Make it 5, 6, 7, 11, and 14. Sudden Flight, Air of Fire, Phonometer, Last Dance, and Run With Me. Race number 7, the Brand McNody Trophy. Make it 1, 3, 5, and 7. Strong Mind, Mighty Gully, Rico, and Done Crazy. Race number 8, Division 1 of the front runner Caymanas Park Announcers Trophy. Make it 3, 4, 7, and 8. Main Mistress, Provident, Come Home to Me, and Allegiance. Race number 9, Division 2 of the front runner Caymanas Park Announcers Trophy. And banking number 9, Zulu Warrior. And race number 10, the Robert Darby Jr. Trophy. Going here for 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Galopin de Veloz, Tiffany Blue, Another Mission, Buttercup, Indestructible, and Alkebulan. 4,800 will get you my Twilight 6 ticket on Caymanas Park Announcers Day. Front runner, Caymanas Park Announcers Day. Best of luck wagering or Twilight 6. On to race number 6, the catch-out leg of the Reggae 6 and the start of the lead 5-star. Here's only get on the Reggae 6 and having 5 of 5 and looking at the live ticket count and looking at the net pool and say, yes, I'm in the running. It's the inaugural running of the Howard Abrams Sprint Trophy. Claiming contest, 350 down to 250,000. They go 1,000 meters straight. The purse is 700,000. My best 4 for the Howard Abrams Sprint Trophy includes 6, Air of Fire, 7, Phonometer, 11, Last Dance, and 14, Rum With Me. 6, 7, 11, and 14. Number 7, Phonometer, got the job done last time out at the 350 level. 1 at 3 to 5, 1 by 2 1/4 lengths, going away in 47.444 for on straight, beating Big Guy in the Sky and Small Boss. Takes on the same company, 350. Demar Williams maintains the mount. He rides to trainer Ryan Williams. Phonometer can definitely make it back-to-back wins, and this is going to be my top selection. I actually banked this one last time out in a big field of 16, and he came through at 3 to 5. So another big field is a field of 14, and working here with Phonometer once again. Towards the outside, number 14 is Run With Me. Came off a 13-month break on the 13th of September and was served by 6 1/4 lengths at the 500,000 level behind Best Daughter-in-Law and Basilicus. Takes a step down the claiming ladder to 350. Radish Roman picks up the mount. This Run With Me now trained by Peter Dunn Passard. Run With Me can definitely get the job done. Has been deemed lame 3 of the last 5 outings, so sound is an issue here. And of course, coming off that 13-month break with a good enough run, there's a possibility that this Run With Me could very well do what you call bounce in the thoroughbred racing world. But let's see if the drop in class could very well offset or negate that possibility of bouncing and not running as well as he did last time out in third by 6.25 lengths, the best daughter-in-law. Number 11 is Last Dance, ultra consistent mare, hardly off the frame, but she hardly wins. But this is a horse that you have to use on your exactas, trifectas, quinellas, superfectas, high fives, all exotics. You can't leave Last Dance out of anything. Dane Dawkins picks at the mount here. He rides for trainer Michael Marlowe. Look for another encouraging effort here from Last Dance. Other horse of interest is going to be horse number 6, Air of Fire. Shane Richards is the champion apprentice rider to Delaware Wisdom. This one reports first time of the claim last year, so on the 2nd of August. So the waiver claim option engaged by the connections here. Has it been engaged? Air of Fire on a 350 tag. No, not seeing any tag here. So Air of Fire, this one clearly will keep on the right side. She has speed, and it's 5 furlong straight, so look for the speed of Air of Fire to see her having as good a chance as any. And Sudden Flight, other horse of interest, of course. This one has good back form, raced at the 200,000 level the last 4 outings, but his back class should see him just as good as any 350 claimer. So we're going to keep this Sudden Flight on the right side as well. It's a fairly wide open Howard Abrams Sprint Trophy. I'm taking number 7, Phonometer, to get the better of number 14, Run With Me, then 11, Last Dance, and make it number 5, Sudden Flight. My 4th choice there. The next event on the card, we're going for number 7. That's race number 7, the Brian Wickman OD Trophy. That's race number 7, the Brian Wickman OD Trophy. Strike 4 starts here. Minimum guarantee payout is 500,000. Last race day we had a mandatory payout in the Strike 4, so that begins afresh. And remember, today's race day, the mandatory payout is on the Quick 4. So that's going to be the early Pick 4 on the card. The Brian Wickman OD Trophy, race number 7, to kick off the Strike 4. Restricted stakes event for imported throws and up nuns of 3, and native bred throws and 4 years nuns of 4. The purse 1.19 million. My best 4 includes 1, Strong Mind, 3, Mighty Gully, 5, Rico, and 7, Don Crazy. 1, 3, 5, and 7. And Strong Mind, not the name of this horse. When you're in thoroughbred racing, you have to have a strong mind, whichever role you're playing. Whether it's going to be a racing analyst, a trainer, jockey, owner, groom, anything you're doing in thoroughbred racing, you have to have a strong mind, because this is a nerve-wracking type of sport, and the experience that you get from being involved in horse racing on any different aspect, whether it's going to be owner, trainer, groom, jockey, breeder, you name it, you have to have a strong mind. So this horse, quite fitting for the Brian Wickman OD Trophy. Not going to make this one my top choice, but I have this one right up. This is my second choice. Paul Francis rides for Patrick Lynch and George Racing. Last time out, a strong second, going 5 furlong straight behind the importee on Rudy Moore in 59.2. So second by less than 3/4 there. That type of effort coming around the bend should see Strong Mind having just as good a chance as any. Was a winner going 5.5 furlongs in 1:08 and a fifth of a second, beating T. Switzerland easy money. So back at 5.5 furlongs now. Look for Strong Mind to have a good chance in the Brian Wickman OD Trophy. Number 5 is Rico, 3 to 5. Top choice last time out, but failed to deliver. 5 by 4 lengths in that same on Rudy Moore. Strong Mind Bowmore event. Strong Mind and Bowmore back here. Rico is back here as well. And he'll definitely try to improve on that disappointing 5 by 4 lengths. Don Quasi ran a big race, going 7 furlongs. Led by 3.25 lengths at the furlong pole. Kicked clear and may have kicked too soon. Second by half a length to 8 store the importee in 1:25.3 for 7 furlongs. Blinkers have now been refitted by Trader Barrington Brother. The blinkers are on in this one, going 5 round on the 14th of September. 1 by 2.25 lengths over T. Swizzer and all together. 1 by 9 lengths, 3 starts Mac going 7 furlongs. And that was in 1:29.2. So just ran into a tough H2 last time out. And cutting back in distance now to 5.5 furlongs. And the blinkers now being fitted. I think that this Don Crazy should be the one to come out on top here. And number 3, Mighty Gully, a useful filly. Third by 3.5 lengths to Miss Moneypenny. Last time out going 6 furlongs. Prior to that, she beat Miss Moneypenny by a short head. So just came up a bit short there 2 weeks after winning. So maybe Mighty Gully came back too quick to the races after running all out to win on the 30th of September. And usually fillies take maybe 21 days to recoup after an all-out effort. So coming back 14 days after all out to win by a short head of 106.3, that could have been asking a little bit too much there. And as such, Miss Moneypenny was able to get better of Mighty Gully. And at the same time, Miss Moneypenny was also coming back over 2 week respite after being second by a short head. So they could it could go either way. And the way that it went was Miss Moneypenny getting the better of Mighty Gully on that rematch. So Mighty Gully here, back off a 1 month break, so she's nicely freshened by Trinidad Road Pearson. Dick Cardenas, a while ago, he maintains the mount for the third consecutive occasion. So Mighty Gully is also worthy of serious consideration for the Brian Rickman OD trophy. Going here for number 7, Don Crazy, to get the better of number 1, Strong Mind, then 3, Mighty Gully, and 5, Rico. Race number 8 is next. It's the front runner Caymanas Park Announcers Trophy. Division 1. It's a restricted overnight allowance, 3 years and up. Horses who have not won an overnight race lifetime. The purse 1.25 million. And we have a field of 9 assemblies to go. Posters, they go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. 3, 4, 7, and 8 represents my best 4. Main Mistress, number 3. Provident, number 4. Come Home to Me, number 7. And Allegiance, number 8. 3, 4, 7, and 8. Main Mistress. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker picks up the mount for trainer Peter Dunn-Bassard. Was a runner-up last time out by 2 3/4 behind Supremacy, going a mile in 1 minute 40 seconds flat. Has raced at the overnight level 3 times, beaten by the likes of Ride All Day, Gurvano, Mamma Mia, Supernatural Power, Florinda, Sensational Move. So now taking on non-winners of an overnight race lifetime, working fairly well on the 19th of October. 5 rounds in 101.4 easily. This looks to be a race tailored for Main Mistress to get the job done. Come Home to Me. Raced well last time out, finished up third by 5 lengths to Bootylicious. That was at the regular overnight allowance level. This is for horses who have not won an overnight race lifetime. And Bootylicious was stepping down in class from Open Allowance Company. So it's going to be a very good recommendation for Come Home to Me to get the job done here. The customary figure has now been returned. The figure was on 9 of the last 10. The last time out, figure was taken off. Figure back on. Shaheem Gordon picks up the mount for Jason DaCosta, and they teamed up to win with Is That a Fact in recent weeks. So Shaheem Gordon riding well, and look for Come Home to Me to be able to give a brave account of herself here. Provident, number 4, stablemate of Come Home to Me. Philip Parcham picks up the mount, and this Provident was served by 2 lengths to Unspun, going 7.5 furlongs. Pratt in that third by 3 1/4 lengths, going 6.5 furlongs to Perfect Brew. And Linguist going 6.5 furlongs. But this 6.5 furlong trip, not necessarily the best trip for Provident. He's void of earth speed coming a trip of 6.5 furlongs. If he's stretched out going a mile or 9.25, you may see him a bit more forward paced. But when sprinting, he's usually lagging behind early, and that's going to be a negative for his chances. But it's non-winner of an overnight race lifetime, and we could see Providence running out in deep stretch to earn his keep. 56.5 kilos is not going to be a good point in the scale for him to be so far off the pace either. So things are not really shaping up as well for Providence here, and as such, I've not given this one higher than third. And if he doesn't finish higher, third or even fourth, I would be really surprised. Allegiance number 8, a versatile sort. This one was well placed in the 2000 Guinness last year. He's a former Sir Howard Stakes winner, and Allegiance has a figure eight fitted. Negrata Car picks up the mount for Anthony Nunes. They'll be teaming up early on the card in race number 5 with a horse by the name of that's Irish Rich. So I'm expecting Irish Rich to win, and as such, the connections of Anthony Nunes and Negrata Car, that's the combination of trainer and jockey, they should be looking for a double, given that Irish Rich gets the job done. So that's going to be a good indicator of what you can expect from Allegiance in Division 1 of the front runner Caymanas Park Announcers Trophy. Going here for number 3, Main Mistress to get the better of number 7, Come Home to Me. Then 4, Provident, and 8, Allegiance. The 9th and penultimate is Division 2 of the front runner Caymanas Park Announcers Trophy. A field of 9 will go 6.5 furlongs. It's a restricted overnight allowance contest for 3 years and up who have not won an overnight race lifetime. 1.25 million in purse, and the distance, of course, once again, 6.5 furlongs. 3, 4, 8, and 9 represents my best 4, my quartet of interest. Super Alex number 3, Mr. Senator number 4, Final Load number 8, and Zulu Warrior number 9. 3, 4, 8, and 9. That's where I'm going in race number 9, Division 2 of the front runner Caymanas Park Announcers Trophy. Number 9 is Zulu Warrior, has raced twice at the overnight level. That's at the regular overnight level, open overnight allowance, as in open for horses who have even won overnight races already. The first attempt came behind Fearless Force, Bootylicious, and another one was 5th by 4.5 lengths there. Fearless Force, of course, we know that one won overnight. Bootylicious also has won overnight on multiple occasions. So to finish 5th by 4.5 lengths on your first attempt among overnight horses augurs well for your chances among horses who have not won an overnight race lifetime. And the second attempt at the overnight level was on the 20th of September, and that was 4x4 1/4 lengths, the Perfect Brew. That one has won multiple times at overnight. Lingus was second, and Providence was third. So now taking on the restricted, non-relevant overnight race lifetime, Radish Roman picks up the mount, replacing Tyrese Anderson, riding there for Adrian Prince and ONS racers of ONS Stackroom fame. Look for Zulu Warrior to be the one to beat here in the front runner Caymanas Park Announcers Trophy. Number 3, Super Alex. This one, not the best suited to 6.5 furlong, but has a good late turn of foot. Jaheim Anderson riding for Carl Anderson. What a ride by Jaheim Anderson. Aboard at 75-1. Stunner named Hijo Primero on Heroes Day. That really shake things up in the first race. So Jaheim Anderson, his third win in his career from 112 mounts. And my, that was a very competent ride. Jaheim Anderson, well done there. Super Alex should be running on from off the pace. He's the type that doesn't have the early speed, doesn't have the requisite speed to go with the leaders, but to look for him to finish in very effectively here. He has been at the overnight level for several months. Mr. Senator also lacks early pace, and as such, I'm expecting Zulu Warrior to be able to at least dictate the pace. So the dangers are going to be coming from well off it, Super Alex and Mr. Senator. So they're going to have their work cut out to get back to the leader, Zulu Warrior. Eric Dangerman Horton, though, picks up the mount aboard Mr. Senator for champion trainer Jason Acosta and champion owner Carlton Watson. Number 8 is Final Load, comes here working well when 35 left, 3 furlongs on the 20th of October. Rashawn Lewis picks up the mount for Winchester McIntosh. Look for a 4th place effort here from Final Load, but since stepping up to overnight, Final Load has been found wanted in no uncertain manner, but he has speed, and we'll keep him on the right side. Division 2 of the front runner Caymanas Park Announcers Trophy goes 9-3-4-8 for me, and that's Zulu Warrior over Super Alex, Mr. Senator, and Final Load. The 10th final will bring the curtains down on the front runner Caymanas Park Announcers Race Day with the Robert Darby Jr. Trophy. It's a restricted allowance for native bred 4 years and up nuns of 3 and importees 4 years and up nuns of 2. The purse is 780,000. We have a big field of 15. My best 4 for the Robert Darby Jr. Trophy includes 8 Buttercup, 9 Indestructible, 10 Kebelan, and 4 Galloped de Veloz. So it's 4, 8, 9, and 10 in the Robert Darby Jr. Trophy. Indestructible ran around the bend last time out. Broke slow. Passed a half mile, 10th by 10. Came to the quarter post, 6 by 6 and 3/4. But then ran on to be 3rd by 7 at the furlong pole, 3rd by 4 at the finish. So he reverts to the straight, which is his favorite trip. He has multiple wins. Well, he actually has 1 win. I'm sure about that coming over the straight. But he has run some big races over the straight. Has run 2nd, 3rd, 4th. He's a straight specialist of some sort. So now reverted to the straight, rather Sneaky Fox Roman maintains the mount for trainer Philip Elliott and owner, son, and father. I'm expecting Indestructible to be bank contention where it matters most. Buttercup number 8, now trained by Omar Williams, a change of barn. Last time out raced at the middle level, beaten behind Wayne's Princess, Life is Life, and Princess Talisi. And the comeback kid, Clive Lynch, picks up the mount for trainer Omar Williams. And what a ride aboard Miniola by Clive Lynch at 48-1. And I tell you, this Clive Lynch has sparred with some of our best riders here at Caymanas Park. Clive Lynch goes way back, competed with the likes of Fana Griffiths, Trevor Simpson OD, Winston Griffiths OD, of course, and competed with Charles House. Any big name that has ridden at Caymanas Park, Clive Lynch has sparred with them. And he can go toe-to-toe with any big jockey at Caymanas Park. So I'm really proud to see Clive Lynch back in action. And he's winning races now. He has 6 wins from 44 mounts, 6 seconds and 2/3. So my very good friend Clive Lynch, I really look forward to each and every time you mount a horse and you are in a striking position. And what a ride about Minio at 48-1. So Clive Lynch, anywhere you see him, don't be afraid. Carry money bet. Don't be afraid to mark him because he is a man that is on a mission. And when a man is on a mission, you can't underrate him. You can't sideline him. Don't underrate a man on a mission. All right. A word to the wise is sufficient. Hint, hint, hint. Number 10, Al Kebelan. Paul Francis rides to Errol Burke and owner Bash. 8 by level lengths behind Playfair, a breath of fresh air and another mission. And this one has speed. And coming over this free running straight course, speed is going to be an asset. He won at nuns of 2 by 4 lengths, 102.3, beating Galloway and Dream to Reality. They are in the race as well. And his 2 efforts at nuns of 3 have been encouraging. He had a 4-length lead, passing a half mile, going 6 furlongs and last, came to the quarter pole first by a length and a quarter. And then, week thereafter, the tongue tie has now been fitted by Errol Burke. And Paul Francis picks up the mount Look for Alkebelan to try to show these a clean pair of fields is packed with very good early speed. Galopin de Veloz also acquits himself well over the straight, was a run-up over the straight to bold move on the 5th of July in 101 and a fifth of a second. Was served by 2 lengths early in the season on the 27th of April behind Sonogram and Pineapple. So he has a speed. He's not very consistent, but once he puts together one of his better efforts, you should see Galopin de Veloz being in the thick of things on the road go. Viceroy refitted by trainer Lou Richards and Garvin Harris picks up the mount. It's the Robert David Jr. Trophy, the final event on the front runner. Caymanas Park announces race day. I'm going for number 9, Indestructible, to get the better of number 8, Buttercup, 10, and Kebelan, and 4, Galopin de Veloz. That's the handicapping seminar for you today, and I sincerely hope that that analysis would have been a good guide for you when comprising your permutations. And at the end of today's wagering, you'll be a winner. Wagering Caymanas Park Racing right here at Caymanas Park. Oro OTBs Island-wide, all 100 plus OTBs Island-wide. And also, if you are not able to go to the OTB or come to the park, you have the SB Games app that you can wager through MBet. And for overseas-based fans, the wager on Express Bet, Narrow Bets, the Woodbine mobile betting platform, and also on FanDuel. Wherever you are, enjoy the racing. Have a great day.
Your attention, please. Your attention, please. Ryan Lewis not riding. Race 1, number 2, Alchemy of Souls. Make the ride of Philip Parchment. Philip Parchment rides to Alchemy of Souls in the first. No apology. Number 7 takes the track early.
Welcome. Saturday, where the storm is heading our way. I hope everybody has done their preparation already, and let's get into our day of races and hope we can all get through the day and get home safely. So quickly, at race number 1, we have a little problem with our screen at the moment. So race number 1, Midnight Runner, taking some good money. The two that are really taking the best money here are number 1, Midnight Runner, currently at about 250 at the fixed odds winners here, and number 9, Roaring Kitty, currently at 370. Roaring Kitty is very, very, very well backed. 9-1 in the top, but it's bet all the way down to 370 here at Fixers Winners. Very good support for number 9, Roaring Kitty, and along with number 1, Midnight Runner at 250. A couple others are getting support. Alchemy of Souls at 260, Khaleesi 380, and I'm outstanding at about 310. But it's really Midnight Runner and Roaring Kitty that are getting the bulk of the support here. And look a little later down the program in race 6, Rum With Me, that one bet all the way down to $1.60, so great support for Rum With Me for race 6. And in race 10, Happy Force, a lot of early support for this one. Happy Force bet all the way down to $2, and that's in race 10. So good luck here for the day. As I mentioned, back to race 1 quickly. It's number 1, Midnight Runner, and number 9, Roaring Kitty, that are getting the bulk of the support here at the fixed odds winners for race number 1. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the first. It's a restricted allowance too for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2, and imported 3-year-olds and up maidens. The distance 7.5 furlongs. Today is Announcer's Day, the first in honor of Kevin Burnside. It's the Kevin Burnside Trophy. Number 2, Alchemy of Souls, make the weight 55 kilos or 121, the rider Philip Parchment. Number 3, Khaleesi, 53.5 or 118. 4, Big LA, 54 or 119. 6, Candy Girl, 52 or 115. 9, Roaring Kitty, 52.5 or 116. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, Rolling Triple. This is where the Reggae 6 begins. Rolling Triple on its way to 600,000. Reggae 6 heading for 6 million. Get your wagers on.
Hello again to our racing fans and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds and home of the Mute Mile. It's the front runner, Caymanas Park Announcers Race Day, and that's going to be a feature in races 8 and 9. The front runner Caymanas Park Announcers Trophies, Division 1 and 2 respectively, with the purse there, 1.25 million each for non-winners of an overnight race lifetime. We'll also be having the brand new OD Trophy, that's going to be race number 7, the inaugural running of the Howard Abrams Sprint Trophy, that will be race number 6. And other races on the card named after your Caymanas Park announcers. Your Michael Kane will be race number 2. The Kevin Burnside will kick off the card in race number 1. We have the Anthony Tyson Trophy, that will be race number 4. And the Robert Darby Jr. Trophy will be race number 10. So it's announcers day. And indeed, we are looking forward to a great day. Horses on the way to the gate for the first event. And this is a restricted allowance too for native bred 3-year-olds, nuns of 2, and imported 3-year-olds and up maidens. The purse 1.1 million. The field of 9 goes 7.5 furlongs. Top selection is number 8, I'm Outstanding, the 65 favorite. Then Dawkins Rider, Peter Don Passad, run up the last 3 outings behind StarQuest, Prince Roy, and Mark My Identity. Strong run up efforts, so I'm Outstanding looks ready to go one better. Number 2, Alchemy of Souls gets 5-2. Ray and Lewis picks up the mount for Jason Acosta. Ray and Lewis was aboard to victory on Alchemy of Souls. Only victory today on the 13th of July, so look for this one to be sharp and ready. Number 3, Khaleesi, raced among fields only last week. 6 by 2 1/4 lengths. Mignola cut out, and he is not lacked the racing room for a long way there, and did well to finish 2 1/4 lengths in a race. Blinkers now fitted by Carlton Cunningham. Radish Roman picks up the mount, replacing Shane Ellis. Look for another good effort here from Khaleesi. At number 9, Rowan Kitty will be the deep closer here. Requires a strong pace ahead of her. She should get that coming 7.5 furlongs. Demar Williams, also known as Struggle. He rides to a trainer Ian Passard and PJK team. So it's 6-5 for I'm Outstanding. And you're getting 7-1 for Rowan Kitty. Look for the Passard horses to run very well here in the Kevin Burnside Trophy. Make it 8, 2, 3, and 9, my order of preference. I am Outstanding over Alchemy of Souls, Khaleesi, and Roaring Kitty. Reggae 6 pool, 5.7 million on climate. Early triple at 650,000. You have limited wagering time remaining. Best of luck.
So the runners are making their way to post. This is race number 1. This is the Kevin Burnside. And the Reggae 6 on its way to 6 million. Jackpot bonus in excess of 5.1 plus. That's the jackpot bonus on the Reggae 6. Rolling triple of a nice one, approaching 700,000. High five wagering in the first. High five pool approaching 300,000. Get your bets on. Runners arriving at the post. Reggae 6 pool on the move, approaching 7 million. Your Reggae 6 pool approaching 7 million, rolling triple on its way to 800,000 and nearly 300,000 in your high five pool, as most of the runners have arrived at the post. A couple to get to the gate, so make use of the wagering time. Hurry and place your bets.
They've closed up the gates. This is race 1 of 10. High five on its way to 350,000. Rolling triple heading for 800,000. Reggae 6 knocking on the door of 7 million. Time running out. Get your wagers on. Horses now loading. First one in Alchemy of Souls. 9 to 5. Well supported. Khaleesi coming into 3. 7 to 2. A Royal Maverick lining up for 5 with Javanil Patterson. One of the outsiders, 23 to 1, this Royal Maverick. Candy Girl and Everett Clunis coming into 6. The real outsider, 99 to 1. No Apology at 12 to 1. In at 7. I'm Outstanding now 7 to 5. Will come into an open gate 8. I'm Outstanding, not yet in. Now all the way in. Roaring Kitty will be next at 9. And then we'll work on a Big LA, a winner last time out. Stepping up, Romario Spencer rides. 7.5 furlongs. It's the Kevin Burnside Trophy. This is Announcer's Day. Big LA in. Waiting on Spencer to mount. Spencer now having a seat. As starter Michael Sims gets into position to get them underway for the first of 10. They're off for the first. Alchemy of Souls came out just a bit slowly along with Royal Maverick. A Big LA has dash and shows it as they run away now toward the final 6. No Apology racing down on the outside, a close-up second. Right with them, I'm Outstanding. Also in a handy position, a break back to Khaleesi as they lead the 6. Royal Maverick races just in front of Midnight Runner now making ground against the rail. Alchemy of Souls beginning to pick up after the slow start. Roaring Kitty attached to the outside. And last of all, it's Candy Girl as they've left the 5 and make their way now toward the final half of a mile. Big LA attempts to go gate to wire, leading up by some 3.5 lengths. No Apology chasing. Midnight Runner has made steady progress. Khaleesi also going after those leaders. Royal Maverick is a further 3 lengths back. Alchemy of Souls is under the pump. Royal Maverick hidden from view on the outside of a Roaring Kitty, and forget I'm Outstanding coming to a walk. Something gone awry as the field arrive at the 5/16. Khaleesi now coming through to take that lead from Big LA, beginning to fade back into second. It's Khaleesi at the top of the lane with a champion jockey Radish Roman, and they set sail for home as they arrive at the final 3/16, and Khaleesi begins to turn the power on, getting cracks of that left-hand stick and a quick change of hold, and Khaleesi enjoys a good-looking lead with a furlong to run. Alchemy of Souls trying to close up with Midnight Runner on the outside, but it is Khaleesi inside the final 16th, the lead shortening a bit. Khaleesi under pressure now. Here's Alchemy of Souls charging up on the outside. Khaleesi fading. Alchemy of Souls grabs Khaleesi in the end to win it. Midnight Runner is 3rd. Royal Maverick is 4th. Roaring Kitty coming from nowhere is 5th. Right away, there's a Strode's Inquiry. They're looking at the start and the 500-meter point. Strode's Inquiry, please hold all tickets. Strode's looking at the start and the 500-meter point. Hold your tickets, please.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, the Kevin Burnside. Number 2, Alchemy of Souls, a 3-year-old gray colt by Spieth. Emerald Bell by Dixie Union. Bred Graydon Rose and Franz Jobson. Owned to Mikey. Conditioned by the champion trainer Jason DaCosta. A well-timed ride from the bustling Phil Parchment. The winning rider, the groom Christoph Little. Second, number 3, Khaleesi. A third, number 1, Midnight Runner. Fourth, number 5, Royal Maverick. And fifth, number 9, Roaring Kitty. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 1:37 and 3.
And starter Michael Sims gets into position to get them underway for the first of 10. They're off for the first. Alchemy of Souls came out just a bit slowly along with Royal Maverick. A Big LA has dash and shows it as they run away now toward the final 6. No Apology racing down on the outside, a close-up second. Right with them, I'm Outstanding, also in a handy position. A break back to Khaleesi as they lead the 6. Royal Maverick races just in front of Midnight Runner now making ground against the rail. Alchemy of Souls beginning to pick up after the slow start. Roaring Kitty attached to the outside. And last of all, it's Candy Girl as they've left the 5 and make their way now toward the final half of a mile. Big LA attempts to go gate to wire, leading up by some 3.5 lengths. No Apology chasing. Midnight Runner has made steady progress. Khaleesi also going after those leaders. Royal Maverick is a further 3 lengths back. Alchemy of Souls is under the pump. Royal Maverick hidden from view on the outside of a Roaring Kitty, and forget I'm Outstanding coming to a walk. Something gone awry as the field arrive at the 5/16. Khaleesi now coming through to take that lead from Big LA, beginning to fade back into second. It's Khaleesi at the top of the lane with a champion jockey Radish Roman, and they set sail for home as they arrive at the final 3/16th, and Khaleesi begins to turn the power on, getting cracks of that left-hand stick and a quick change of hold, and Khaleesi enjoys a good-looking lead with a furlong to run. Alchemy of Souls trying to close up with Midnight Runner on the outside, but it is Khaleesi inside the final 16th, the lead shortening a bit. Khaleesi under pressure now. Here's Alchemy of Souls charging up on the outside. Khaleesi fading. Alchemy of Souls grabs Khaleesi in the end to win it. Midnight Runner is third. Royal Maverick is fourth. Roaring Kitty coming from nowhere is fifth. Your attention, please. After the stewards' inquiry, there will be no change to the order of finish. Result of the first now official. Horses to the testing barn: 2, Alchemy of Souls. 5, Royal Maverick. 2 and 5 go to be tested. Splits 23-4, 47-4, 114-3. A final time, 7.5 furlongs. 137-3, the margins a half by 3/4. So have a look at your monitors. Today's first event was the Kevin Burnside Trophy. Kevin, the assistant announcer here at Caymanas Park. And he makes it to Mr. Russell Williams. On behalf of Mikey, owners of Alchemy of Souls, winner of the first. Samuel Jones will present a token to the winning trainer. And Russell Williams once again will collect on behalf of Jason DaCosta, the champion trainer. Congratulations, all involved. Horses take the track for the second. It's a main condition race for native bred 3-year-olds. The distance 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. It's the Michael Kane Jr. Trophy. Number 1, Friends Connection, 51 kilos or 112 pounds. 7, Attila, 53 or 117. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. Catch 9 and play spot 8 both begin here. Catch 9, single winner bonus in excess of 674,000. Play spot 8 in excess of 92,000. Play spot 8 on its way to 500,000. Catch 9, 600,000. Get those wagers on, runners. Make their way to post.
The Kevin Burnside Trophy on a front runner. Caymanas Park announcers race day goes to Alchemy of Souls. Ray Luce in the saddle for Trinity Augusta owner Mikey. And this is Alchemy of Souls' second career win. The first career win came with Ray Luce aboard. So the indications were all there that with those strong efforts recently, runner-up effort in the Winston Flanagan OD Classic, runner-up effort in the Reprieve, and those occasions ridden by Clive Lynch and Robert Halliday. Now it's Ray Luce back aboard, and he was aboard to that 7 1/4 in the victory on the 13th of July. And runs on strongly in deep stretch and gets the win here with Alchemy of Souls. Khaleesi looked all over when passing the furlong pole, but ran out of steam, and Midnight Runner finished up a close third. Live ticket count on the Rega 6, 2,494 with 4.94 million plus in that net pool. It's now on to the Michael Kane Jr. Trophy, and we start our catch 9 here. We have a field of 7 maidens. They go 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. Top selection is number 6, Secret Sensation. Philip Armstrong picks up the mount. He's the president of the Jamaica Jockeys Guild, riding for owner trainer breeder Carl Anderson. Through clinker, the last 3 of the last 4, but can do Oceans better based on these run-up efforts in June, July. So hoping that this one can revert to those competitive efforts, and once he does, he should be strongest at the finish. 7.5 for on the trip. Tongue tie on. Secret Sensation and 5-2 gets a vote here. Number 2, Earmark Blitz gets even money. Well bet the last 3 out in 5-1, 92 and 4-1. Going 4 straight, 5 straight, and 5.5 furlongs. Now gets 7.5 furlongs to work with. Let's see how effective he'll be at the additional real estate. Radish Sneaky Fox Roman picks up the mount for trainer Alfred Brown. Equipment change, visor and figure removed, tongue tie fitted. Has worked fairly well on the 19th of October. 6 furlongs, 118.3. Earmark Blitz your even money choice in the betting. Number 4, Kuzmi gets 7-2. Inconsistent filly, but that runner-up effort at 94-1 on the 16th of August behind Dreamer's Corner should be able to make things close here. Void of early pace and speed, but has a good late turn of foot. You will picks up the mount for you, Anthony Nunes. Look for Kuzmi at 7-2 to be in the firing line late in the contest. And Atina number 7, this one gets 7-2, was a second by a short head, going a mile, 21st of December 2024, and since then has not gone as close. So, 4th last time out by 18.5 lengths. Let's see if Atila can show some improvement here. Worked fairly well on the 16th of October. 3 furlongs in 37.3. You're getting 7-2 there for Attila. Going here, 6, 2, 4, and 7 in my trophy today. The Michael Kane Jr. Trophy on front runner. Announcers race day. Secret Sensation over Earmark Blitz, Kuzmi, and Attila. Catch 9 pool, 550,000. Your place for the pool is at 450,000.
So the runners are arriving at the post. Race number 2. This is the Michael Kane Jr. And this is where the play spot 8 starts. Play spot 8 approaching 500,000. And also starting here is the catch 9. So catch 9 pool approaching 600,000. Play spot 8 approaching 500,000. The jackpot bonus on the catch 9 nearly 700,000. And the jackpot bonus on the play spot 8 nearly 93,000. Get your bets on as the runners are arriving at the post. So limited wagering time remains for race number 2. This is the Michael Kane Jr. Trophy. So they have closed up the front of the gate, so the loading up about to start. The catch 9 approaching 650,000. Nearly 500,000 in the play spot 8. The front of the gates are closed. So they're going to be loading shortly for race number 2, the Michael Kane Jr. Get your bets on. Running out of wagering time for sure. Horses loading, loading for the second. Here Mark Blitz, the first one to load. Gate number 2, so horses loading. Loading for the Michael Kane Jr. Smoking Tom is next at 3. So horses loading. Got to rush to the windows and get your bets on. Shan Shan pull to gate 5. Shan Shan goes in. Secret Sensation could be next. Gate number 6. Secret Sensation. Bustling Phil Parchment. He's looked for a double. A well-timed ride in the first. Attila comes to gate 7. 7.5 furlong the trip. Friends Connection into 1. And Kusmi to complete the line. 7.5 furlong the trip. Kusmi goes up. And we're ready. Ready for race number 2. Starter Timmel holds them. Now they're off and racing. Attila misses it and is left at the back of the field as Shanshan goes for that lead. Secret Sensation rushing down on the outside. Earmark Blitz tracking them right there in third. They head toward the 3 furlong point. Just behind them on the rail, that is Friends Connection joined by Smoking Tom. Just behind them, that's Kusmi and Attila coming at the back of the field. They head toward the 5, and it is Earmark Blitz on a 2-length lead from a Smoking Tom in second. Secret Sensation back there on the outside in third. Rushing down on the outside, that's Kusmi. Right against the rails, Friends Connection. Shanshan is at the back. Attila sandwiching between horses as they head towards the passing the 4, and it is Earmark Blitz in front of Smoking Tom, tracking intently in second as they head toward the 3. Friends Connection coming up on the rail and looking ominous. Attila is also in the mix right there too. That is Secret Sensation, Kusmi, and racing at the back of the field. Shanshan, they've got just over 2 furlongs to travel. Earmark Blitz in front. Friends Connection pressing home an attack. Earmark Blitz in front. Friends Connection. Earmark Blitz kicks away from Friends Connection. Earmark Blitz had something in reserve, and Earmark Blitz is kicking away from them. Friends Connection still there in second. Kusmi out wide. Secret secret sensation back and forth. It's Earmark Blitz. What a nice ride from this rider. It's Earmark Blitz in front, and Earmark Blitz begins to pull away from them, and it's a champion jockey, Radish Roman. Earmark Blitz, sprinting clear. This may be by 7 lengths. Kusmi second, then comes Friends Connection. Back and forth, that secret sensation.
In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of today's second, the Michael Kane Jr. Trophy. Number 2, Earmark Blitz, a 3-year-old bay colt by Wanna Be a Player. A Venus in Blue Jeans by Stormcraft, bred Alexander Hamilton, owned Manly Julius. A trained Alfred Brown, the rider, Radish Roman, the groom Bolton Wisdom. A second, number 4, Kuzmi. A third one, Friends Connection. Fourth, 6, Secret Sensation. They completed 7.5 furlongs in 1:37 and 2.
Now they're off and racing. Attila misses it and is left at the back of the field as Shanshan goes for that lead. Secret Sensation rushing down on the outside. Earmark Blitz tracking them right there in third. They head toward the 3 furlong point. Just behind them on the rail, that is Friends Connection, joined by Smoking Tom. Just behind them, that's Kusmi and Attila coming at the back of the field. They head toward the 5, and it is Earmark Blitz on a 2-length lead from a Smoking Tom in second. Secret Sensation back there on the outside in third. Rushing down on the outside, that's Kusmi. Right against the rails, Friends Connection. Shanshan is at the back. Attila sandwiched in between horses as they head towards the passing the 4, and it is Earmark Blitz in front of Smoking Tom, tracking intently in second as they head toward the 3. Friends Connection coming up on the rail and looking ominous. Attila is also in the mix right there too. That is Secret Sensation, Kusmi, and racing at the back of the field. Shanshan, they've got just over 2 furlongs to travel. Earmark Blitz in front. Friends Connection pressing home an attack. Earmark Blitz in front. Friends Connection. Earmark Blitz kicks away from Friends Connection. Earmark Blitz had something in reserve, and Earmark Blitz is kicking away from them. Friends Connection still there in second. Kusmi out wide. Secret Sensation back in fourth. It's Earmark Blitz. What a nice ride from this rider. It's Earmark Blitz in front, and Earmark Blitz begins to pull away from them, and it's a champion jockey, Radish Roman. Earmark Blitz sprinting clear. This may be by 7 lengths. Kusmi second, then comes Friends Connection back in fourth. That's Secret Sensation.
Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Friends Connection, 2 Earmark Blitz. 1 and 2 go to be tested. Splits 25, 49, 3, 116, 4. They race 7.5 furlongs. In 137.2, the margin 7.25 by 1 3/4. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, your attention called to the winner's enclosure. This time it's for the presentation of the Michael Kane Jr. Trophy. It's being made to Mr. Aubrey Tuller, representing Mandy Julius, owner of Earmark Blitz, winner of the Michael Kane Jr. Trophy. Also in the party, Michael's daughter, Vanessa Kane. Samuel Jones of Front Runner will present a token to the winning trainer. And that token includes 3 bags of feed. Congratulations to the connections of the winner, Earmark Blitz.
So this is the mandatory payout we have on schedule for today at Caymanas Park. It's the mandatory payout on the quick four. Jackpot bonus carryover nearly 1.1 million. We're almost $1 million in the quick four pool. Rolling triple on its way to 300,000. So it's quick four time. It's a mandatory payout. So we're paying out everything on the quick four this afternoon. So make your wagers.
Now to race number 3. It's a small field and there's really not a whole lot of interesting betting really taking place here. However, number 1, Town Star, was getting some early attention. That one is about at 360 at the moment. However, it's number 5, Noble Sovereign, 260 now taking some good money. And of course, number 6, Chesney, $1.90. Well, down to $1.80 now. Chesney is the 45 favorite in the tote, and Chesney, of the 3, that's the one that's taking the money. But like I said, it's not a high volume betting race by any means, and not a whole lot of action here at the fixers winners for this race number 3. But it's those 3: Chesney, Noble Sovereign, and a little early action on number 1, Town Star. Good luck for race number 3.
Horses take the track for the third. A restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. And imported 4-year-olds and up, maidens the distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. And number 2, Bob Knight, 52.5 or 116. 3, Bubbling Brown Sugar, 49 or 108. 4, Noble Monarch, 52 or 115. 5, Noble Sovereign, 52 or 115. 6, Chesney, 51 or 112. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple, quick 4. Mandatory payout, single winner bonus now becoming a carryover in excess of $1 million. Quick 4 at 1.5 and climbing, rolling triple heading for 300,000. Get your wagers on.
So the cash was on Airmap Blitz in the Michael Kane Jr. Trophy on the front runner. Caymanas Park announcers race day, and it turned out to be the right cash. Airmap Blitz got a sharp break, made the lead, dictated turns, quickened impressively inside the final quarter there, and ran out to be an easy winner. Runner-up, was Kuzmi number 4, and then came Friends Connection. So impressive even money victory there for Irma Blitz. And just rewinding to race number 1, there's a chance right there for Philip Parchment. That slipped me some way somehow. Ray Lewis was down for the day, and Philip Parchment did duties there aboard Alchemy of Souls at race number 1. And that one was well ridden by the president of Jamaica Jockeys Guild, Philip Parchment. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6, 1,999 with 4.9 million plus in the dead pool there. And we have 364 live tickets on the catch time and over 413,000 in that net pool. It's now on to race 3, the third of 10. We start our mandatory period quick 4 here, and we have a field of 6. They go a distance of 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs, and the field is a restricted allowance 5 for nature bred folios and up nuns of 2 and imported maidens. The purse 750,000. Top selection goes to number 5, Noble Sovereign. Tajay Sekou rides to Donovan Clark, more popular known as DC, and this Noble Sovereign was second, 2 starter back behind Hickory Slim, going 7 furlongs in 130 and 2/5. 3 starter back, third by 7.5 lengths to Monster Vigorous and Hickory Slim, and was second by length on his first attempt at nuns of 2 behind Himaya. Noble Sovereign has Tajay Sekou in the saddle. He's back in action after being sidelined due to injury, and he is quite capable. 15 wins so far this season from 114 mounts, 19 seconds and 16 thirds, so he's back off a long break. And indeed, he would like to pick up right where he left off. So taking Noble Sovereign to be the one to come out on top here. No More Monarch, a stablemate. This one won easily going 5 round, releasing the main tag in 103.4. Last time out going 5 round, third by length and a half to Ruby's Night and Lucky Papa. Doesn't appear to be suited to the additional real estate of 7 furlongs, but the effort should be good enough here. Tongue tie on, cheek pieces fitted. Ramon Appear maintains the mount for the 5th consecutive occasion. Look for Noble Sovereign to run a pleasing race, and this one should set the splits and allow the pace to be honest enough for Noble Sovereign to run on strongly. Chesney number 6 gets 8-5, joint favorite now with Noble Sovereign, and Chesney was third last time out to Havajaw and Rocola, 2 shots back, third behind Hickory Slim and Noble Sovereign, so she's improving at the right time. Visor now refitted, tongue tie also refitted. Richie Shakes rides for Stephen Todd and Black Brothers, and Chesney looks sharp and ready. And number 2 is Bomb Night, 7-2 the price. Market signals are strong. Anton Allen rides for the Captain Marlon Brown and Owner Soldier Camp. Third, going 7 furlongs on the 23rd of August in that same Himaya Noble Sovereign event. So this one lags behind early, but has a good late turn of foot, and if able to get a strong enough pace, look for Bomb Night to be exploding late. Going here for 5, 4, 6, and 2 as my order preference. Noble Sovereign from Noble Monarch, Chesnick, and Bomb Night. And information coming in from Billy from Black River. And Billy from Black River tells me that Bubbling Brown Sugar is going to bubble today. And this one is getting odds of 10-1. Jaheim Addison riding for Ryan Darby, owner trainer. Visor off, blinkers on. So the information horse is Bubbling Brown Sugar at 10-1. Billy from Black River says that this one is going to upset the apple cart. 2.3 million wagered in the quick 4. You're now on to post. Best of luck.
Quick 4 pool approaching 2.5 million. The quick 4 pool approaching 2.5 million. And as we said, it's a mandatory payout today. So we have a hefty jackpot bonus. Jackpot bonus carryover, nearly 1.1 million, rolling triple on its way to 300,000. And they have closed up the front of the gate. So they're going to load shortly. Hurry and make your wagers.
Horse is now loading. Town Star in, along with a Bomb Knight. So Town Star and Bomb Knight have loaded as the quick four heads for 2.5. Noble Monarch comes into 4. And Noble Sovereign coming into 5. Stablemates. Trying with a Chesney at 6. Chesney goes in. And then a Bubbling Brown Sugar coming into 3. Bubbling Brown Sugar backing out. Field in line. Seven furlongs. They're off. Fair start. Getting the break, that was Noble Monarch and Ramon Napier as they go through to get that lead. Tracked by a Noble Sovereign racing in second, just a neck down as they leave the 6. Bomb Knight races a further 2.5 to 3 lengths back, running in third, just ahead of Chesney a length behind. Town Star races up next, and Bubbling Brown Sugar joins. They share last as they leave the 5 and run toward the half mile. Out in front and bouncing easy. That's Noble Monarch with the advantage, beginning to stretch it a bit over stablemate and Noble Sovereign. 2 lengths separates them. A break opens up now to racing there in a third. That's a Bomb Knight. These are followed through by On the Rail, beginning to make some ground. A Bubbling Brown Sugar. Chesney a half a length down and beginning to fade. And Town Star at the back of the field. They're coming past the 5/16th. They're about to come into the lane. And it is Noble Monarch who has that lead. Noble Monarch on the lead. Noble Sovereign stablemate now grabbing the run against the rail. And these two now battle for it. Noble Monarch on the outside. Noble Sovereign down against the rail now, gaining all the while and gathering momentum. And now snatching that lead. It is a Noble Sovereign who begins to come away inside the final furlong. Noble Sovereign beginning to pull away from stablemate Noble Monarch. Bubbling Brown Sugar asked to bubble to the boil on the outside, but still Noble Sovereign and Tajay Saku hold the advantage to the line and win it by maybe 2 lengths. Bubbling Brown Sugar is next, then Bomb Knight. Back in fourth, Noble Monarch.
In the Caymanas enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 5, a Noble Sovereign. 4-year-old Bay Colt by Shackleville, Orchist by Hale Orphan, bred Vincent Lumsden, owned and trained Donovan Clark. Winning rider, welcome back, Tejay Suku. The groom, Christopher Panton, second. Number 3, Bubbling Brown Sugar, third. Number 2, Bomb Night, and fourth, number 4, Noble Monarch. Final time for 7 furlongs, 1:30 and 1.
They're off. First start. Getting the break, that was Noble Monarch and Ramon Napier as they go through to get that lead. Tracked by a Noble Sovereign racing in second, just a neck down as they leave the 6. Bomb Night races a further 2.5 to 3 lengths back, running in third, just ahead of Chesney a length behind. Town Star races up next, and Bubbling Brown Sugar joins. They share last as they leave the 5 and run toward the half mile. Out in front and bouncing easy. That's Noble Monarch with the advantage, beginning to stretch it a bit over stablemate and Noble Sovereign. 2 lengths separates them. A break opens up now to racing there in a third. That's a Bomb Night. These are followed through by On the Rail, beginning to make some ground. A Bubbling Brown Sugar. Chesney a half a length down and beginning to fade. And Town Star at the back of the field. They're coming past the 5/16th. They're about to come into the lane, and it is Noble Monarch who has that lead. Noble Monarch on the lead. Noble Sovereign stablemate now grabbing the run against the rail, and these two now battle for it. Noble Monarch on the outside. Noble Sovereign down against the rail now, gaining all the while and gathering momentum, and now snatching that lead. It is a Noble Sovereign who begins to come away inside the final furlong. Noble Sovereign beginning to pull away from stablemate Noble Monarch. Bubbling Brown Sugar asked to bubble to the boil on the outside, but still Noble Sovereign and Tejay Suku hold the advantage to the line and win it by maybe 2 lengths. Bubbling Brown Sugar is next, then Bomb Night. Back in fourth, Noble Monarch. Scales asked to call control. Scales, please call control. Result of the third. Now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3. Bubbling Brown Sugar. 5. Noble Sovereign. 3 and 5 go to be tested. Splits 24-4, 49, 115, 3. They raced 7 furlongs in 130 and 1. The margins 2 by 1.5.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation. It's a front-runner presentation. Making the presentation, Mr. Renardo Stone, and he's presenting a token to the winning owner-trainer, Donovan Clark. 3 bags of feed and a hat, courtesy of Frontrunner, and we thank Frontrunner for their kind sponsorship for today. Congratulations to the Winning Connections race number 3.
Horses take the track for the fourth. It's a maiden special weight for native bred 2-year-olds over 900 meters or 4.5 furlongs straight. This is the Anthony Tyson Trophy. Number 1, Green Paint, 49.5 or 109. 2, the Chef Master, 51.5 or 114. 5, Fidelity, 52 or 115. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, trifecta rolling triple. This is where the early 5-star begins. Single winner bonus in excess of 1 million. Early 5-star heading for 300,000. So too the rolling triple. Get your wagers on.
No problems there for the top choice, Noble Sovereign, with Tajay Sakou back in action after being sidelined due to injury for quite a few months. So we welcome back Tajay Sakou to active competition and indeed the winner's enclosure. Runner-up went to Bubbling Brown Sugar. Billy from Black River sent in this one, and that was the information horse coming in. And I know I gave you the winner already. That was Noble Sovereign. But how about that? 7-1 for Bubbling Brown Sugar to complete the exacta. So had you listened and acted, you'd have had at least the exacta there with the prize horse Bubbling Brown Sugar coming in with a very encouraging effort. Bomb Night checked in third. It's now on to race number 4, the Anthony Tyson Trophy on front runner. Caymanas Park announces race day. A field of 6 2-year-olds go 900 meters straight or 4.5 furlongs straight. The purse here, $1,010,000. Top selection is number 3, Maybell. Jerome Innis Rancho, Jason Acosta, and Owner Mikey. Owner Mikey had a win in race 1 with Alchemy of Soul, win by Philip Parchment, trained by Jason Acosta. So the trainer owner combination looks for a double. Jerome Ennis, he is aboard Maybell for the second consecutive occasion. Maybell last time out second by 3/4 of a length behind Midnight Traveler. That was at 5 round. Now cuts back to 4.5 furlong straight. Was second by a neck going 4 straight to God's Plan on the 13th of September. So Maybell looks ready to give another capital effort. Number 5 is her stablemate Fidelity. This one gets 5-1. Attractive price there. Third by 2.5 lengths to God's Plan and Maybell last time out. And on debut was second by a length to Salute the Dawn. And that was a length and a quarter clear of Maybell, who was third. So an interesting rematch here. 6-5 the price for Maybell, 5-1 the price for Fidelity. The price is right for Fidelity. Anthony Allen rides for Jason Acosta. Number 4 is Blightwood. This one was sent out the favorite last week at 4-5. 4 by 4 lengths in that same Midnight Traveler Maybell event. Cuts back in distance now to 4.5 furlongs. The visor has been fitted for the first time by Anthony Nunes. Rather sneaky of October and picks up the mount once again. And based on the strength of the market signals at 4-5 last time out, Blightwood can also be considered for a win. And number 6 is Uncle Nally, makes his much anticipated debut. He's a 2-year-old bay colt by successful native out of the Corinthian Dam, Kit DeLuca, bred and owned by Christopher Wellington Trade. Robert Pearson, Dane Dawkins will be aboard. Uncle Nally was foaled on the 27th of May, and he has worked well, has shown good speed on the 4th of October, went 47 flat for 4 straight, and on the 15th of October, 5 furlong straight in 102 flat. So he's been well bet at 6-5. Now joint favorite with Maybell. Make it 3, 5, 4, and 6 in the Anthony Tyson Trophy. Maybell to get the better of Fidelity, Blightwood, and Uncle Nally. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6 now 1,658 with 4.9 million plus in the net pool there. And the catch line live ticket count 277 and 413,000 plus in that net pool. 1,259 live tickets have started off on the mandatory period Quick 4. 2.65 million in the net pool for the Quick 4. It's now on to post for the 4th Quick 4 pool, rather early 5-star pool. 350,000 and climbing. Your triple is at $250,000 and climbing.
So they've closed up the front of the gate for the start of race number 4, the Anthony Tyson Trophy. So the loading up about to start. Early 5-star, nearly 400,000. A massive single winner bonus. In excess 1.1 million. And your rolling triple on its way to 300,000. Get your bets on. Front of the gates are closed. So the loading up about to start. Horses loading. First on to come forward, that's Green Paint and Abigail Abel. To load at 1. 32-1 in the betting. Currently the longest shot on the board. Got a 6-5 favorite, Maybell, Mikey and Jason Acosta, looking for a double. The Chef Master comes to gate 2, 28-1, and Everett Clunis. The Chef Master backing away from gate 2. So after that 32 to 1 and 28 to 1, we have short prices for the four remaining runners. Chef Master once again to gate 2. The Chef Master goes in. And Maybell to gate 3. That's the 6 to 5 favorite. And Maybell and Jerome Innes. Blythewood 5 to 2. Sneaky Fox Radish Roman looks for a double. Blythewood part of the way in. Now 2 to 1 in the betting. Blythewood goes in. 2 to 1 on Uncle Nally to gate 6. 1 to load Fidelity 5 to 2. 4.5 furlong the trip. Fidelity, the final 1 to load. Fidelity goes in, and we are ready. Ready for the Anthony Tyson. They're often racing. Blythewood gets a good start. Maybell 2. Fidelity gets the smart one. Darting across toward the near side, that's Uncle Nally. So it is Maybell, Fidelity, Blythewood also in the mix. Right there too, that's Uncle Nally picking up speed. Right on the far side, that's Green Paint, and left out of it at the moment, that's the Chef Master. It's Uncle Nally cruising on that lead. Coming to the furlong and a half pole, Uncle Nally is in front of right there too, Fidelity. Uncle Nally in front. Rider not asking too much of Uncle Nally. Fidelity asks for some more, and Fidelity comes on. It's Uncle Nally in front. Fidelity now throwing down a challenge. Fidelity looks to be traveling the better. Uncle Nally trying to fight back. Fidelity is kicking away, and Fidelity and Anthony Allen goes on to beat Uncle Nally. Then comes Blythewood back in fourth. That's Maybell. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, the Anthony Tyson Trophy. Number 5, Fidelity, a 2-year-old bay gelding by Burn Identity. Hush, My Darling by Astrology. Bred Ian Prasad, owned Carlton Watson. Second win on the card for the champion trainer, Jason DaCosta. The winning rider, Anthony Allen. The groom, Marius Kane, a second. Number 6, Uncle Nally. A third, number 4, Blythewood, fourth. Number 3, Maybell. Final time for 4.5 furlongs, 53 seconds flat. Anthony Tyson. They're often racing. Blythewood gets a good start. Maybell 2. Fidelity gets a smart one. Darting across toward the near side, that's Uncle Nally. So it is Maybell, Fidelity, Blythewood also in the mix. Right there too, that's Uncle Nally picking up speed. Right on the far side, that's Green Paint, and left out of it at the moment, that's the Chef Master. It's Uncle Nally cruising on that lead. Coming to the furlong and a half pole, Uncle Nally is in front of right there too, Fidelity. Uncle Nally in front, rider not asking too much of Uncle Nally. Fidelity asks for some more, and Fidelity comes on. It's Uncle Nally in front, Fidelity now throwing down a challenge. Fidelity looks to be traveling the better. Uncle Nally trying to fight back. Fidelity is kicking away, and Fidelity and Anthony Allen goes on to beat Uncle Nally. Then comes Blythewood back in fourth. That's Maybell.
Result of the fourth now official. Horses to the testing barn, 3 Maybell, 5 Fidelity. 3 and 5 go to be tested. The split 23-4, 46-4. Final time 53, a new track record for the distance. The margins 2 1/4 by 6 3/4.
And ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners' enclosure for the presentation of the Anthony Tyson Trophy. Making the presentation, Ricardo Williams, Assistant Manager ICT, and he makes it to the winning trainer, Jason DaCosta, representing the winning owner, Carlton Watson. Also in the presentation party, the winning rider, Anthony Allen. Congratulations to the winners of race number 4, the Anthony Tyson Trophy. And of course, front runner, making a presentation, Mr. Samuel Jones, the token, and 3 bags of feed, front runner feed. And Jason DaCosta collects from Samuel Jones. Congratulations once again, race number 4, the Anthony Tyson Trophy.
Horses take the track for the 5th. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event, 500,000 to 400,000. Native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 1, Tap It Good, 54 or 119. 3, Irish Wish, 52.5 or 116. 4, Little Grovey Thing, 52.5 or 116. 5, Bugatti, 55 or 121. 6, Curlin's Flight, 52.5 or 116. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, Rolling Triple. The Twilight 6 begins here. Twilight 6 on its way to 6 million, Rolling Triple 300,000. Get your wagers on.
The Anthony Tyson Trophy goes to Fidelity, the other Jason Acosta runner, not as well fancied as the favorite, which was Maybell, but he got 5-2 there, preview time 5-1, and the price was right for Fidelity, and that one came through with a smooth run inside the final furlong there, on the smooth ride from Anthony Allen. Fidelity gets the job done. Uncle Nally showed good speed, first time of asking, but just couldn't hold the gallop. That one held on for a good second, Brightwood third, and Maybell fourth. That's the way they came home in the Anthony Tyson Trophy on front runner. Caymanas Park announcers race day. Live ticket count on the Regular 6 now down to 921, so Fidelity caused a little bit of damage there. 4.9 million in that net pool. 108 tickets are live on the Catch 9. 413,000 plus in the net pool there. And the quick 4 mandatory payout now down to 610 tickets after going into that race. It was 1,259. So clearly, Fidelity caused some problems there. 2.65 million plus is in the net pool for the mandatory payout quick 4. It's now on to the Twilight 6. Minimum guaranteed. We have 3.5 million. We have a field of 8 on the way to the starting gate. They go 1,000 meters straight. It's for the 500,000. Now the 400,000 level, the purse here is 790,000. Top selection is the favorite number 3, Irish Wish. The car rides to Anthony Nunes. This one was second last time out at the 700,000 level, beaten by Tallulah, who was down in class all the way from 1.5 billion, and Tallulah raced without a tag in that 4th of October 700,000 event. Irish Wish steps down to 500,000, and it looks likely that he'll get the job done. Quite convincing too. Number 4 is the go. We think this one gets 6-1, capable at the 350 level. It's up to 500,000, and that's good enough form to recommend here for the exact and trifecta. Number 8 is Prince Marshall. Hasn't run a decent race in a long time, as long as the 26th of October 2024. So it's almost an exact year to the date. Today, the 25th of October 2025. The last time we saw Prince Marshall do anything of significance was on the 26th of October, second by 2.5 lengths behind Exotic Light. So once this one can bounce back to anywhere near that type of form, we could see an upset. You will Pinnock picks at the mount for Ryan Darby and owner Raphael Gordon. Prince Marshall at 13-1 can definitely shake things up. At number 5 is Bugatti, also quite capable over the straight course. For the partner, it looks for a double. He had a chance riding race number 1 with Alchemy of Souls. So he's on Bugatti. Bugatti gets 4-1, and his back form could also see him winning this race. Was a winner November last year at 750 level, beating Generational and Brompton Alex, and those 2 horses are running at 1.5 million and 1.2 million claiming and $1 million claiming right now. So Bugatti at 500,000 indicated a return to form last time out, 4 by 9 1/4 lengths, going 5 round. He's now back over the straight. He's a lot more effective coming over the straight, and Bugatti is your second choice in the betting behind the 2-5 favorite, Irish Wish. Make it 3, 4, 8, and 5 in race number 5 to kick off the Twilight 6. Irish Wish over Little Grovey Thing, Prince Marshall. And then we're going to take General, make that Bugatti. So 3, 4, 8, and 5. 3, 4, 8, and 5 in race number 5. Twilight 6 pool, 6 million. Your triple is at 350,000. You have limited time remaining. And we are seeing a drizzle right now. So there's a drizzle upon us. Get your bets on now, and best of luck.
So closing up the gates as the Reggae 6 arrives at 6 million. Or rather, the Twilight 6 arrives at 6 million and the Rolling Triple heading for 400,000. Horse is now loading. Irish Wish, or rather General Chief, the first one in. Little Grovey Thing follows with Bugatti at 5. So horse is loading. Gates 1 and 6, the front of them opened. So we wait to see who will be next. Looks to be Curlin's Flight. And Richie Shakes going in at 6. El Afortunado to load 7. Prince Marshall coming into 8. And then we wait on Irish Wish. Coming into 3. And the final one will be Tap It Good. Irish Wish, the 1 to 2 favorite. Tap It Good is in. Field in line for the 5th. 5 furlong straight. Starter holds them. So they're not settled properly. Now they seem to be. They're off. Favorite Irish Wish gets a good start. So too Curlin's Flight came out quickly. On the far side, running all alone, that's a General Chief. Tap It Good is also showing some old early dash as well, as they've covered the first furlong and a half and make their way toward the quarter. Curlin's Flight right up there with that lead, along with Tap It Good, Irish Wish just in between horses. Little Grovey Thing is in the green. El Fortunado in the yellow cap race is nearest to us. Bugatti is shaken up for more run as they spread across the course and head toward the last quarter. Tap It Good just the leader. Irish Wish now beginning to press home an attack. Bugatti is not too far away to land a blow. El Fortunado is the lone one running the stand fence, but Irish Wish now looks to have taken over on the run toward the furlong pole. The favourite Irish Wish now putting paid to them at the moment. Irish Wish beginning to draw clear inside the final 16th. It's Irish Wish and Nikado Carr running away from this field and will win comfortably in the end by 6. Tap It Good is second. Bugatti looks to be third over El Fortunado. Little Grovey Thing is back in 5th. We have claims in the 5th. Number 3, Irish Wish. 8 submitted. Adrian Prince for Anthony Chin. Adrian Prince claims Irish Wish for Anthony Chin. 1 submitted for number 5, Bugatti. That claim was void. 3 submitted for number 6, Curlin's Flight. Randolph Scott for Devon M. Brown. Randolph Scott claims Curlin's Flight for owner Devon M. Brown.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, number 3, Irish Wish. A 4-year-old chestnut colt by Soul Warrior, electrifying by Traditional, bred Hilai Salute, owned by Christian Sagan Marat, trained Anthony Babanunis. The winning rider, Nikado Carr, the groom, Tariq Taylor, second. Number 1, Tap It Good. A third, number 5, Bugatti, and fourth, number 7, Elo Fortunato. Final time for a 5 furlong straight, 1 minute and 1/5.
They're off. Favorite Irish Wish gets a good start. So too Curlin's Flight came out quickly. On the far side, running all alone, that's a General Chief. Tap It Good is also showing some old early dash as well, as they've covered the first furlong and a half and make their way toward the quarter. Curlin's Flight right up there with that lead, along with Tap It Good, Irish Wish just in between horses. Little Grovey Thing is in the green. Elo Fortunato in the yellow cap race is nearest to us. Bugatti is shaken up for more run as they spread across the course and head toward the last quarter. Tap It Good just the leader. Irish Wish now beginning to press home an attack. Bugatti is not too far away to land a blow. Elo Fortunato is the lone one running the stand fence, but Irish Wish now looks to have taken over on the run toward the furlong pole. The favourite Irish Wish now putting paid to them at the moment. Irish Wish beginning to draw clear inside the final 16th. It's Irish Wish and Nikado Carr running away from this field and will win comfortably in the end by 6. Tap It Good is second. Bugatti looks to be third over Elo Fortunato. Little Grovey Thing is back in 5th. Result of the 5th now official. Horses to the barn. 3 Irish Wish, 5 Bugatti. 3 and 5 go to be tested. Splits 23-4 by 47. They raced 5 furlongs straight in 1 minute and 1/5. The margins 5 3/4 by a half a length.
And ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winners enclosure under the shed. Special presentation of Front runner feeds, bags of feeds, front runner, and a token. Presentation done by Renardo Stone, our front runner, to winning trainer Anthony Babanunes. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 5.
Your attention, please. Your attention, please. Nominees for the fifth running of the St. Elizabeth Distaff, a Grade 3 event. It's an overnight allowance for native bred and imported 3-year-olds and up, fillies and mares, over 8 furlongs. The fifth running of the Port Royal Sprint, a Grade 1 graded stakes for native bred and imported 3-year-olds and up, over 6 furlongs. And the fifth running of the Jamaica Cup, a Grade 1 graded stakes for native bred and imported 3-year-olds and up, over 9.5 furlongs, scheduled for Saturday, November 8th, closes on Saturday, October 25th in the racing office.
Number 7, Phonometer, takes the track early.
Horses take the track for the 6. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event. 350,000 to 250,000 the tag. 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. This is the Howard Abrams Sprint Trophy. The distance 1,000 meters of 5 furlongs straight. Number 2, ZI, 55 or 121. 3, Galway Bay, 51.5 or 114. 5, Sudden Flight, 52 or 115. 6, Air of Fire, 52.5 or 116. 7, Phonometer, already on the way down, 54.5 or 120. 8, A Money Man, 54.5 or 120. 10, Shashamani Dance, 54 or 119. 12, Nala's Bushman, 51.5 or 114. 13, Muzo, 55 or 121. Wagering offered on Double Event Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. This is where the late 5 star begins. A late 5 star on its way to 500,000. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
So the runners are making their way to post. This is race number 6. This is the Howard Abrams Sprint Trophy. And this is where the late 5 star begins. Late 5 star on its way to 550,000. We also have High 5 wagering. High 5 pool approaching 200,000. Get your bets on. Runners making their way to post.
No problems there for the down in class Irish race. Nakata car riding there for Anthony Baba Nunes, and that one gets the job done as your short price favorite. Runner up in the event went to an outsider, Tap It Good, then came Bugatti, followed by El Afortunado. It's now on to race number 6, the inaugural running of the Howard Abrams Sprint Trophy. You have a field of 14. They go 1,000 meters straight, and this is for the claimant number 350 down to 250,000. Late 5-star begins here with a minimum guaranteed payout of 300,000, and right now 500,000 wagered in the late 5-star pool. Big field of 14. Let's take a look. Top selection is number 7, Phonometer. Convincing winner last time out at this 350 level at 4 4 down straight, John. Widest of all in a field of 16, and one beating Big Guy in the Sky and Small Boss. Still at the 350 level, Demar Williams maintains the mount. He rides to trainer Ryan Williams. Phonometer at 4 to 1. That looks to be a bargain price for the informed 6-year-old Dark Bay horse. Number 14 is Rum With Me. This one is all the rage at 1 to 2. Race at the 500,000 level last time out, coming off a 13-month break. Third by 6 of the quarter lengths, the best daughter-in-law and Basilicus. Now that effort in and of itself is due the world of respect. 57 kilos of weight. Radish Roman picks up the mount for Peter Dumpasad. A change of barn since we last saw this Rum With Me. And Rum With Me. Can this one follow through with that follow through on that very strong effort? Now, the bounce theory can be applied here. And that speaks to a horse coming off a lengthy break and running a big enough race to either win, run second or third. So coming off a 13-month break and running third, that indeed is a big effort. And this one is going to be subject to the possible bounce. Now, steps down in class from 500,000 down to 350, and that could well offset the amount of length that he would lose if he bounces. That's going to be a big if. But one thing's for sure, he had soundness issues in his last 5 races. He has been deemed lame. 3 of his last 5 starts, though dating back to June 2024. So is he sound enough? Is he that much fitter for that effort coming off the 13-month break? That's a question to be answered here. And if the question is answered with a resounding yes, he'll win. But if not, watch out for the bounce. 3 to 5 versus 9 to 2 for Phonometer. I like Phonometer here. Now drifted off from 4 to 1 to 9 to 2. Number 6 is at odds of 13 to 1, and that's Air of Fire. Shane Richardson, the champion apprentice, rides to Delaware Wisdom. This one has space and speed, and certainly will make her presence very well felt. And number 11 is Last Dance. This one is a very consistent mare, has been at the races several times so far this season, and she has been earning her keep. 17 starts, 2 seconds, and 10 thirds. So she's one that always makes the exotics, such as your exactas, trifectas, superfectas, and high fives. And you're getting odds of 7 to 1 here. Dane Dawkins picks up the mount for Michael Marlowe and Owner Breeder Nubu Limited. One thing's for sure, Owner Breeder Nubu Limited, they are going to be very proud of this Last Dance. Each and every time she runs, she brings home a check. And that's what you want the thoroughbred to do, to earn each time they race. So Last Dance at 7 to 1 is one that clearly must be kept on the right side for all exotics. An interesting event. Race number 6, the inaugural winner of the Howard Abrams Sprint Trophy. I'm taking number 7, Phonometer. Now down to 4 to 1. That's going to be a lot of fun once he can get the win. For second, make it number 14, the big favorite, Rum With Me. For third, make it number 6, Air of Fire. And for fourth, number 11, Last Dance. Late 5-star pool is at 750,000. You have limited wagering time remaining. Best of luck.
Late 5-star arriving at 800,000. Late 5-star approaching 800,000. The high 5 pool approaching 200. And 50,000. Get your bets on as the runners have arrived at the post. May I have your attention, please? We have a late scratch here in race number 6. A scratch number 2, ZI, on the advice of the bet. So scratch number 2, ZI, scratched on the advice of the bet. They've closed up the front of the gates. They've closed up the front of the gates for the loading process. They're going to be loading shortly, so make sure you have a ticket in hand or a couple of tickets in hand. This is the Howard Abrams Sprint Trophy. Got a favorite in at 3 to 5, Rum With Me. And everybody keeps saying that's the best named horse in the race. Wonder why. Looks as though the loading up about to start. They've opened gate number 1. That's where Select Me will come from, working on Select Me. And they have loaded Select Me. So horses loading. Loading for the 6th. Select Me, the first one in. Rider climbs aboard. That's Milton Powell, journeyman Milton Powell. Galway Bay in at 3. 5 furlongs straight the trip. Millennium Star to gate 4. Millennium Star goes in. Phil Parchment, he looks for a double. Sudden Flight is next at 5. That one is 4 to 1 in the betting, well supported. Air of Fire, gate 6. Air of Fire loads. So still quite a few to be loaded. So you still have a limited wagering time to get a ticket. Traditional Boy loads at 9. Shashimane Dance comes to gate number 10. Shashimane Dance goes in. Last Dance to gate 11. Nala's Bushman, gate number 12. Muso, gate 13. So waiting on Phonometer and Rum With Me to complete the line. Phonometer heads to gate 7. Phonometer is in. 1 to load. Rum With Me, the 3 to 5 favorite. Still working on Phonometer, backing away from gate 7. Rider comes down from Phonometer. That's Demar Williams. Rum With Me waiting to load at 14. Working on Phonometer, gate 7. This is the Howard Abrams Sprint Trophy. I've opened gate 7 to encourage Phonometer to load. They'll try again. Phonometer backs away. Still working on phonometer to gate 7. So phonometer getting a lot of help to gate 7, the hard-working starter's assistants trying to get this one in. And the phonometer remains a handful, still working to get this one to load. Run With Me, the 3 to 5 favorite, that one waiting patiently. Phonometer now goes in. DeMar Williams climbs aboard. Run With Me to complete the line. 5 furlongs straight the trip. This is the cash out leg of the Reggae 6 and the start of the late 5-star. Run With Me, straightened out. Goes into gate 14. We're ready for race number 6. They're off and racing. Get away smartly from the near side, that's Run With Me. Right in the center, that's Ear of Fire and Sudden Flight. Over on the far side, that is Galway Bay in the blue. So Galway Bay on the far side. Right in the middle, that's Ear of Fire along with Sudden Flight. Also in the center, that's Millennium Star. Closest to us, that's Run With Me. So Run With Me could just have the overall lead as they make their way coming out of the chute, heading to the 2 furlong point. Run With Me right there too in the middle. That is Sudden Flight, and Ear of Fire, Sudden Flight, Run With Me. This is where the race lies. Run With Me, narrowly with the advantage. Run With Me now begins to kick it into gear. It's Run With Me in front. Sudden Flight still there, trying to come on to. That is Ear of Fire, Run With Me, and this weather calls for Run With Me, and Run With Me begins to pull away. Goes on to win by about 3 lengths. Ear of makes finishing second. That Sudden Flight got tight for third. Could either be Last Dance and or Millennium Star.
Right away, there's a George inquiry. George looking at the start. Please hold all tickets. George looking at the start. George inquiry.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 14, Rum With Me, an 8-year-old bay horse by Casual Trick, Zacapa by Alicius, bred Donald Webby, owned and trained Peter John Passant. The winning rider, 2 on the day for the champion jockey, Radish the Stinky Fox Roman, and he's powered by True Shake, Nutrition Shake. The groom, Kobe Anthony. Stand by for full placings and your final time. Second, number 5, Sudden Flight. Third, number 4, Millennium Star. Fourth, number 11, Last Dance. And fifth, number 6, Era Fire. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 1 minute and 4/5. Ready for race number 6. They're off on racing. Get away smartly from the near side. That's Rum With Me. Right in the center, that's Era Fire and Sudden Flight. Over on the far side, that is Galway Bay in the blue. So Galway Bay on the far side. Right in the middle, that's Era Fire along with Sudden Flight. Also in the center, that's Millennium Star. Closest to us, that's Rum With Me. So Rum With Me could just have the overall lead as they make their way coming out of the chute, heading to the 2 furlong point. Rum With Me right there too in the middle. That is a Sudden Flight, and Era Fire, Sudden Flight, Rum With Me. This is where the race lies. Rum With Me narrowly with the advantage. Rum With Me now begins to kick it into gear. It's Rum With Me in front. Sudden Flight still there, trying to come on to. That is Era Fire, Rum With Me, and this weather calls for Rum With Me, and Rum With Me begins to pull away. Goes on to win by about 3 lengths. Era makes finishing second. That Sudden Flight got tight for third. Could either be Last Dance and or Millennium Star.
So coming up will be the presentation of the Howard Abrams Trophy. Howard Abrams started his career at RJR as an announcer in racing in the early 80s. During his tenure, he covered the illustrious Caribbean Classic in Panama for Jamaica. He was a popular tipster for both RJR and IRA FM. At Caymanas Park, he served as simulcast announcer, live racing announcer, and racing analyst. He also worked as an editor at the racing publication Track and Pools for a number of years.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Howard Abrams Sprint Trophy. Making the presentation, Robert Darby Jr., and he present to Isaac Peterson. Representing the winning owner trainer Peter John Passad. He's also in the presentation party, along with the winning rider, the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 6, the Howard Abrams Sprint Trophy. And now collecting from Renata Stone of front runner, Peter John Passad, 3 bags of feed and a token. And once again, we thank front runner for their kind sponsorship. Once again, congratulations to the winning connections, race number 6. And on your screen, the photograph for the second place. Going to number 5, a sudden flight, getting there ahead of the one closest to us in the purple jacket. That's Millennium Star. So that's the second place sprint on your screens.
Result of the 6th, now official. Horses to the barn, 4 Millennium Star, 14 Rum with Me. 4 and 14 go to be tested. Splits 24-2, 48. 5 furlong straight raced in 1 minute and 4/5. The margins 3 3/4 by a head.
So the payout on the Reggae 6, $3,745. The jackpot bonus now is $6,625,963.56. And the Quick 4, payout on the Quick 4, $4,162.
The inaugural running of the Howard Abrams Sprint Trophy goes to the big favorite, Run With Me, Radish Robot for Peter the Bassard. And that lands a very popular Reggae 6 today, $3,745 in dividends there. So no outsiders came in today, as opposed to Heroes Day. No 75-1 outsiders, no 8-1 outsiders. So all systems go for most of the fancied runners, and you get a payout of $3,745. Jackpot now 6.625 million. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 races.
As they arrive at the final 3/16th, and Khaleesi begins to turn the power on, getting cracks of that left-hand stick and a quick change of hold, and Khaleesi enjoys a good-looking lead with a furlong to run. Alchemy of Souls trying to close up with Midnight Runner on the outside, but it is Khaleesi inside the final 16th, the lead shortening a bit. Khaleesi under pressure now. Here's Alchemy of Souls charging up on the outside. Khaleesi fading. Alchemy of Souls grabs Khaleesi in the end to win it. Midnight Runner is third. Royal Maverick is fourth. Roaring Kitty coming from nowhere is fifth.
But here, Mark Blitz is kicking away from them. Friends Connection still there in second. Kusmi out wide. Secret Sensation back in fourth. It's Earmark Blitz. What a nice ride from this rider. It's Earmark Blitz in front, and Earmark Blitz begins to pull away from them, and it's a champion jockey, Radish Roman. Earmark Blitz sprinting clear. This may be by 7 lengths. Kusmi second, then comes Friends Connection back in fourth. That's Secret Sensation.
And these two now battle for it. Noble Monarch on the outside. Noble Sovereign down against the rail now, gaining all the while and gathering momentum. And now snatching that lead, it is a Noble Sovereign who begins to come away inside the final furlong. Noble Sovereign beginning to pull away from stablemate Noble Monarch. Bubbling Brown Sugar asked to bubble to the boil on the outside, but still Noble Sovereign and Tajay Saku hold the advantage to the line and win it by maybe 2 lengths. Bubbling Brown Sugar is next, then Bomb Knight. Back in fourth, Noble Monarch.
Uncle Nally in front. Fidelity now throwing down a challenge. Fidelity looks to be traveling the better. Uncle Nally trying to fight back. Fidelity is kicking away, and Fidelity and Anthony Allen goes on to beat Uncle Nally. Then comes Blythewood back in fourth. That's Maybell.
But Irish Wish now looks to have taken over on the run toward the furlong pole. The favourite Irish Wish now putting paid to them at the moment. Irish Wish beginning to draw clear inside the final 16th. It's Irish Wish and Nikado Carr running away from this field and will win comfortably in the end by 6. Tap It Good is second. Bugatti looks to be third over Elo Fortunado. Little Grovey Thing is back in fifth.
Run With Me now begins to kick it into gear. It's Run With Me in front. Sudden Flight still there, trying to come on to. That is Era Fire, Run With Me, and this weather calls for Run With Me, and Run With Me begins to pull away. Goes on to win by about 3 lengths. Era makes finishing second. That Sudden Flight got tight for third. Could either be Last Dance and or Millennium Star.
Horses take the track for the 7th. It's the Brian Rickman OD Trophy. A restricted stakes for imported 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and a native bred 3-year-olds and a native bred 4-year-olds, non-winners of 4. The distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 2, Balmore, make the weight 52.5 or 116. 4, Mineola, 54 or 119. 7, Don Quezzy, 52 or 115. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. The strike 4 begins here. Strike 4 heading to 700,000. Get your wagers on.
So the runners are making their way to post. This is race number 7, the Brian Rickman OD Trophy. And this is where the very popular Strike 4 begins. A sure $1 million seller. At the moment, we're closing in on 800,000. So make sure you get your Strike 4 ticket early. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post. The Strike 4 on its way to 800,000.
So the inaugural running of the Howard Abrams Sprint Trophy goes to the big favorite Rob with me, Radish Robin for Peterton Passard, stepping down in class, and all didn't bounce at all. And romp home the victory there, justifying the favoritism. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6, 2,470 with 4.4 million plus in the net pool there. 86 tickets are live on the catch line and over 413,000 in that net pool. It's now time for the Brian Rickman OD Trophy, or ace commentator here at Caymanas Park. A field of 7 goes a distance of 5.5 furlong. It's a restricted stakes contest for imported 3 years and up nuns of 3 and native bred 3 years and 4 years nuns of 4. Let's take a look at the Brian Rickman OD Trophy. Top selection goes to number 7, Don Quezzy. Big effort last time out, going 7 furlongs, stepping up to 1 nuns of 4 for the first time, and was just beat by half a length to the importee H2O. Had a 3 1/4 length lead pass in the furlong pole, and then just got run out of it in deep stretch. Now cuts back in distance to 5.5 furlongs. The blinkers have now been refitted. Demar Williams maintains the mount for the 3rd consecutive occasion for trainer Barton Bernard and Onikwanzi Bernard, a father and son combination here. Don Quezzy at 8-5. Gets a vote in the Brian Rickman OD Trophy. Number 1 is Strong Mind. This one gets 3-1. Paul Francis rides to Patrick Lynch and Ona Joyce Racing. Second by length in the 3/4 last time out, going 5 furlongs straight in 59.2. And Strong Mind now comes back around the bend. Was a winner going 5.5 furlongs on the 6th of September, beating T. Swizzle and Easy Money. Has worked well on the 19th of October. 3 furlongs in 35.3. Strong Mind at 3-1 can definitely return to winning ways. Mighty Gotti gets 5-2. She's a nice filly. Third by 3.5 lengths to Miss Moneypenny and lockdown when last out. However, she had beaten Miss Moneypenny prior on the 13th of September by a short head in 106.3 for 5.5 furlongs. If she runs 106.3, she'll win. Number 7 gets a vote here. Don Quasi over number 1, Strong Mind. Then 3, Mighty Gotti. And for 4th, number 5, Rico, who disappointed last time out at 3-5 coming off that break, but is here much sharper and is getting support once again at 9-5. But it has a lot of run to turn the tables on the likes of Strong Mind. And he steps up in the scale to 56.5 kilos. So I'm working with 7, 1, 3, and 5 in the Brown OD Trophy. Don Quasi from Strong Mind, Mighty Gotti, and Rico. Strike for a pool, 900,000 and climbing. You have limited wagering time remaining. The weather has held up quite nicely so far, and we hope that that will continue. And maybe Melissa can change her mind and go elsewhere by tomorrow or Monday. It's down to post for the 7th. Best of luck.
Your attention, please. Once again, nominees for the 5th running of the St. Elizabeth Distaff, a Grade 3 overnight allowance for native bred and imported 3-year-olds and up fillies and mares over 8 furlongs. The 5th running of the Port Royal Sprint, a Grade 1 graded stakes for native bred and imported 3-year-olds and up over 6 furlongs. And the 5th running of the Jamaica Cup, a Grade 1 graded stakes for native bred and imported 3-year-olds and up over 9.5 furlongs, scheduled for Saturday, November 8, closes on Saturday, October 25th in the racing office. Runners arriving at the start, get your wagers on. Strike 4 now approaching $1 million. Get your wagers on quickly. Loading up will soon begin. They're now closing up the front of the gates as the strike 4 on its way now to 1.2 million. Loading up about to begin. And it could be starting any moment now as they pull Rico and Dane Dawkins into gate 5. So horses loading. Strong Mind loads at 1. Balmore walking across to 2. Mignola loads at 4. Prince Roy coming into 6. Don Quezi at 7. And we wait on Mighty Gully to load at 3. Brown Rickman OD Trophy. 5.5 furlongs. Field in 9. Starter ready. They're off. First start, Balmore lagging back a bit. Getting off quickly, that was Strong Mind and Mighty Gully. They match strides. Rico driven to get closer. Don Quezi on the outside. Balmore in the yellow race is 5 lengths off that lead. A gap of some 4 lengths opens up as they charge to the half mile to Prince Roy, and they race past the 7/16th, and Mignola trails the field. Mighty Gully out in front. Rico now poised to strike on the outside. Don Quezi out wide. Strong Mind on the rail. Balmore joins that thick pack as they lead the 5/16th. Prince Roy is further back along with Mignola, both hopeless at the moment as Mighty Gully brings them into the top of the lane. It's Mighty Gully in the red cap leading up. Strong Mind now asks for every effort down against the rail. Balmore is in hot pursuit, but it's Mighty Gully continuing to hold them off. A furlong to catch Mighty Gully and the wily Dick Cardenas. Mighty Gully in control. Strong Mind and Balmore, they continue to chase from second and third, but it's all over. It's a Mighty Gully taking the Brian Rickman OD Trophy by maybe 4 lengths over Strong Mind. Then Balmore, Don Quezi, Prince Roy.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, the Brian Rickman OD Trophy, the number 3 Mighty Gully, the 3-year-old bay filly by Buzz Nightmare, Lady Exotic by Strike While It's Hot, Braden Owen of Fallen Messam, a train Robert Pearson, the winning rider, the Wily Coyote, Dick Cardenas, the groom Philip Rigg. Second, number 1 Strong Mind, the third number 2 Bowmore, and fourth number 7 Don Quessy. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 105 and 3.
They're off. First start, Bowmore lagging back a bit. Getting off quickly, that was Strong Mind and Mighty Gully. They matched strides. Rico driven to get closer. Don Quessy on the outside. Bowmore in the yellow race is 5 lengths off that lead. A gap of some 4 lengths opens up as they charge to the half mile to Prince Roy, and they race past the 7/16th, and Mineola trails the field. Mighty Gully out in front. Rico now poised to strike on the outside. Don Quessy out wide. Strong Mind on the rail. Bowmore joins that thick pack as they lead the 5/16th. Prince Roy is further back along with Mineola, both hopeless at the moment as Mighty Gully brings them into the top of the lane. It's Mighty Gully in the red cap leading up. Strong Mind now asks for every effort down against the rail. Bowmore is in hot pursuit, but it's Mighty Gully continuing to hold them off. A furlong to catch Mighty Gully and the wily Dick Cardenas. Mighty Gully in control. Strong Mind and Bowmore, they continue to chase from second and third, but it's all over. It's a Mighty Gully taking the Brian Rickman OD Trophy by maybe 4 lengths over Strong Mind. Then Bowmore, Don Quessy, Prince Roy.
Results, race number 7, you may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn in a moment. The splits, 23-1, 47-1, final time, 105 and 3, the margins 4x4. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Brian Rickman OD Trophy. Making the presentation, the great Brian Spuddy Rickman OD, and he makes it to the winning trainer, Robert Pearson. Also in the presentation party, the Wile Coyote, winning jockey, Dick Cardenas. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 7, the Brian Rickman OD Trophy. And now Mr. Samuel Jones from a front runner will present bags of feed and a token, courtesy of front runner to winning trainer Robert Pearson. And once again, we say congratulations to the connections, race number 7. And the horses to the testing barn for race number 7, 1 and 3, 1 a Strong Mind, and 3 Mighty Gully to the testing barn.
To race number 8 here. So number 9, Oil Machine. This one was getting bet from pretty early at a long price now, but Oil Machine was getting the early support at the fixers with us here. Right now it's number 1, Cookie Day and Night, currently at $4. Good support for that one. Of course, number 3, Main Mistress, currently at $1.60. This one is your even money favorite in the tote. And number 4, Provident, currently at $3 at the fixers window. This one is a 2-to-1 second favorite in the tote. So those are the three. The support for Oil Machine has really petered out from the early stages. So it's really 1, Cookie Day and Night, 72, currently at $4 at the fixers windows. And there's Main Mistress and Provident to its support at $1.60 and $3 respectively. Good luck for race number 8.
Horses take the track for the 8th. Division 1, the front-runner Caymanas Park Announcers Trophy. It's a restricted overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Number 2, Mudshaft, make the weight 52.5 or 116. 3, Maid Mistress, 52 or 115. 5, Huntsman, 49.5 or 109. 7, Come Home to Me, 51 or 112. 8, Allegiance, 53 or 117. 9, Oil Machine, 50.5 or 111. Wagering offered on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5. This is where the late triple begins. And the late triple on its way to 800,000. Get your wagers on.
So the runners are making their way to post. This is race number 8, Division 1 of the front runner, Caymanas Park Announcers Trophy. And this is where the very popular late triple starts. Late triple on its way to 900,000. It's going to get to $1 million shortly. So make sure you have a ticket. We also have High 5 wagering. High 5 pool approaching 200,000. Get your bets on. Runners making their way to post.
The Brian Rickman OD Trophy on the front runner Caymanas Park announcers race day goes to a very sharp, mighty gully. And I said if she ran 106.3, she would win. Well, she did 105.3, so she upped that by a second, a full second, and really showed that that last run, which she came back 2 weeks after winning in an all-out drive in 106.3, she may have come back too soon. So she got a 1 month break, and she's nicely freshened by trainer Robert Pearson. And the Wiley County Dick Carday does waste no time, goes straight to the lead, and shows rivals a clean pair of heels. Runner-up there was Strong Mind. Live ticket count on the Catch 9 down to 47 with 417,000 plus in the dead pool there. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6 now 1,364 with over 4.4 million in that net pool. It's now time for Division 1 of the front runner Caymanas Park Announcers Trophy. We have a field of 9. It's a restricted overnight allowance contest for 3 years and up, Division 1, where horses have not won an overnight race. Lifetime the purse 1.25 million. 6.5 on the trip, or 1,300 meters. Top selection is number 3, Main Mistress. Was a runner-up last time out on the 30th of August behind Supremacy, going a mile in 1 minute 42nd flat. Has worked well for her return. 5 round in 101.4. Omar Walker rides for Peter Dunn-Bassard. Look for this one to take a lot of beating. Number 7, Come Home to Me, should be thereabouts as well. Ran third, going 5 straight to Booty Delicious. Now takes on non-winners of overnight race Lifetime. Shaheem Gordon rides with this to Custody. Teamed up with Is That a Fact to win recently. Figure it has been returned. Look for Come Home to Me to give game chase to Main Mistress. Providence should be coming on from off the pace as well. Surprisingly, he's at 2-1. Void of Earth speed and pace. The trip is 6.5 furlongs. He has top weight of 56.5 kilos. He has his work cut out for him, but he should be running on. And number 8, Allegiance, quite versatile. Ran a brave race in the 2,000 Guineas last year. Is a former Sir Howard Stakes winner, and he can sprint as he can go middle to longer distances. Nikada Carr looks for a double for Anthony Baba Nunes. Allegiance at 11-1 can certainly spring a surprise. Make it 3, 7, 4, and 8 in Division 1 of the front runner Caymanas Park Announcers Trophy. Main Mistress to get the better of Come Home to Me, Provident, and Allegiance.
Horses loading for the 8th Division 1 of the front runner Caymanas Park Announcers Trophy. First one in, Cookie Day and Night, gate number 1. Just need that graphics to be updated. We've gone past 1 million. Now, yeah, there we go. Gone past 1 million in the late triple. Mudshaft is in at 2. Provident joins at 4. Huntsman could be next, gate number 5. Last chance to wager the late triple. Very limited wagering time remains, though. Very limited wagering time. Huntsman loads. Captain Sparrow is next at 6. Gate 8 is open. Allegiance. Rider comes down from Allegiance. That's Nicardo Carr. He has won already. Come Home to Me in gate number 7. So the loading process will advance, working on Allegiance, gate 8. Oil Machine joins at 9. Main Mistress waiting to load at 3. Allegiance looks to be in at 8. 1 to load, the 3 to 5 favorite, a Main Mistress. Peter John Prasad looks for a double on the card. Main Mistress goes in. 6.5 furlong the trip. Ready for a start from Michael Sims. Start to Sims holding them. Maybe some action in one of the gates. Allegiance could be the culprit. Bobbing the head in the gate. Starter waiting for that one to settle. Now they're off and racing. Allegiance misses it and is left at the back of the field. Come Home to Me hustled up to get that lead. Main Mistress in between horses, right against the rail. That is Come Home to Me. Then come Huntsman, just beside, about 2 lengths before we come to Oil Machine. Joined on the inside by Mudshaft. Watching them from about 5th or 6th. That's Provident. Then comes Allegiance, and laboring at the back of the field. That's Captain Sparrow. They head toward the 3, passing the 4, and it is Cookie Day and Night and Main Mistress. Also there is Come Home to Me. They're in a tight group. Oil Machine coming down into it also too. Also there, that's Huntsman, about 2 or 3 lengths before we come to Provident, overtaking Mudshaft. Then comes Allegiance, and racing at the back of the field. That's Captain Sparrow there at the top of the lane, and it's Cookie Day and Night. Main Mistress, Cookie Day and Night coming out wide. Oil Machine. Huntsman is also in the hunt too. It is still Cookie Day and Night. Main Mistress, Oil Machine, Huntsman. They're spread right across the track, coming to the half of furlong pole. It is Main Mistress now assumes the lead. It's Main Mistress in front. Huntsman is trying to get to Main Mistress. Cookie Day and Night not quitting, but Huntsman goes on. Peter John Prasad has a double. Main Mistress rather goes on, beating Cookie Day and Night. Huntsman is back in 3rd. Then comes Oil Machine.
Your attention, please. There's now a George's Inquiry. George looking at the start. Please hold all tickets. George's Inquiry looking at the start.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, the front runner Caymanas Park Announcers Trophy, Division 1, the number 3 Main Mistress, 4-year-old Dark Bear Brown Filly by Motown, Time to Be Gone by Vindication, bred Linda Griggs, owned PJK team, trained Peter John Posada. That's the second win of the card for the trainer. Congratulations. The winning rider, the El Champo, Omar Walker, the groom, Kobe Anthony. Second, number 1, Cookie Day and Night. Third, number 9, Oil Machine. Fourth, number 5, Huntsman. And the fifth, number 2, Mud Shaft. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 120 flat. Please note Stewards Inquiry. We now have a jockey's objection. Second, past the post. Number 1, Cookie Day and Night, Dane Dawkins lodging an objection against first past the post, Main Mistress and Omar Walker. So Stewards Inquiry, jockey's objection. Hold all tickets, please. Now they're off and racing. Allegiance misses it and is left at the back of the field. Come Home to Me hustled up to get that lead. Main Mistress in between horses, right against the rail. That is Come Home to Me. Then come Huntsman, just beside, about 2 lengths before we come to Oil Machine. Joined on the inside by Mud Shaft. Watching them from about 5th or 6th. That's Provident. Then comes Allegiance, and laboring at the back of the field, that's Captain Sparrow. They head toward the 3, passing the 4, and it is Cookie Day and Night and Main Mistress. Also there is Come Home to Me. They're in a tight group. Oil Machine coming down into it also too. Also there, that's Huntsman, about 2 or 3 lengths before we come to Provident, overtaking Mud Shaft. Then comes Allegiance, and racing at the back of the field, that's Captain Sparrow there at the top of the lane, and it's Cookie Day and Night. Main Mistress, Cookie Day and Night coming out wide. Oil Machine. Huntsman is also in the hunt too. It is still Cookie Day and Night, Main Mistress, Oil Machine, Huntsman. They're spread right across the track, coming to the half of furlong pole. It is Main Mistress now assumes the lead. It's Main Mistress in front. Huntsman is trying to get to Main Mistress. Cookie Day and Night not quitting, but Huntsman goes on. Peter John Posada has a double. Main Mistress rather goes on, beating Cookie Day and Night. Huntsman is back in 3rd. Then comes Oil Machine.
And after this George's inquiry and a jockey's objection, the objection has been overruled. There will be no change. No change to the order of finish.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the front runner, Caymanas Park Announcers Trophy Division 1. Making the presentation, Mr. Samuel Jones, sales manager of front runner, and he makes it to the winning trainer, Peter John Prasad. And congratulations, Peter John, on your fine double. Also in the presentation party, the winning rider, Omar Champa Walker. And Samuel Jones will also present a token, 5 bags of feed, to Peter John Prasad. And once again, we say congratulations to the winning connections, race number 8, the front runner, Caymanas Park Announcers Trophy, and we thank front runner for their kind sponsorship.
Result of the 8th hour official. Horses to the testing barn. 3 men, Mistress, 5 Huntsman. 3 and 5 both go to be tested. The splits are 24, 48-2, 113-3. The final time, 6.5 furlongs, 120 flat. The margins 1.5 by a neck. Horses take the track for the 9th. It's the front runner Caymanas Park Announcers Trophy Division 2. It's a restricted overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Number 1, Midnight Galaxy, make the weight 50.5 or 111 pounds. 2 Uncaptured Empress, 48.5 or 107 pounds. 3 Super Alex, 52.5 or 116. 4 Mr. Senator, 53.5 or 118. 7 King's Crown, 51.5 or 114. 8 Final Load, 53 or 117. Wagering on a double event. This is the late double. Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5. The late double on its way to 700,000. Get your wagers on.
So the runners are making their way to post. This is race number 9, Division 2 of the front-runner Caymanas Park Announcers Trophy. A late double on its way to 700,000. Gonna get $1 million for sure, as per usual. And we also have high five wagering. High five pool approaching 200,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post.
So main mistress justifies the favoritism in the front runner Caymanas Announcers Trophy. 6-time champion jockey Oba Walker, a peach of right there by him, and he rode there for trainer Peter Dubussard. That's Peter Dubussard's second win on the card. Cookie Day Night rallied well for second. Huntsman rather brave race for third. And in the mix as well was Oil Machine. Live ticket count on the catch time down 45 with 413,000 plus in the net pool there. And the Twilight 6 live ticket count 1,280 with 4.4 million in that net pool. It's now on to Division 2 of the front runner Caymanas Park Announcers Trophy. We have a field of 9 going 6.5 furlongs or 1,300 meters. It's a restricted overnight allowance contest for horses who have not won an overnight race lifetime. Let's take a look. Top selection is the big favorite at 1 to 5, number 9, Zulu Warrior, Radish Roman for Adrian Prince and Owen's Racers of Owen's Stack Room fame. This one looks quite well, and you can see the body paint there on the hindquarters. And indeed, this one is presented in impeccable condition. 1 to 5 for the favorite Zulu Warrior. Top choice is indeed Zulu Warrior. For second, make it number 3, Super Alex. This one will be running on from off the pace, doesn't have the requisite speed to go with the leaders. For third, make it number 4, Mr. Senator also rode on type of horse, so it's going to be basically an afternoon stroll here for Zulu Roar if this final load doesn't have something to say about the pace. 9, 3, 4, and 8 in the front runner Caymanas Park Announcers Trophy.
High five wagering approaching 250,000 and nearly 900,000 in the late double. Get your wagers on. They've closed up the front of the gate. Race number 9, Division 2 of the front runner Caymanas Park Announcers Trophy. Get your bets on. Running out of wagering time.
Horse is now loading. Super Alex, the first one in, followed by King's Crown at 7. This is Division 2, the front runner Caymanas Park Announcers Trophy, 6.5 furlongs. Trying with final load. Final load in at 8. Here comes Dark Loads at 6, 21 to 1 in the betting. A late double, surpassing $1 million. Get your wagers on quickly. Kweku coming into 5. 5 in, 4 to go. The 1 to 5 favorite, Zulu Warrior, loading at 9. Radish Roman looking for a triple on the card, already has 2 wins. Mr. Senator loads at 4. We wait on Midnight Galaxy and on Captured Empress. Midnight Galaxy goes in. Last one on Captured Empress at 2. Tajay Suku also has a win on the card. Field in line. Division 2. The front runner Caymanas Park announces trophy. They are often racing. Uncaptured Empress gets off a beat slow, races at the back as they flash past the 6. Final load in between horses have a very narrow lead. Toward the outside, Zulu Warrior right up with them. That's King's Crown. These three in a compact grouping as they flash past the 5. A break of 4 to Midnight Galaxy. Uncaptured Empress has made good progress. Super Alex and Mr. Senator come next, then Kweku. And here comes Doc at the back of the field. They swing past the half mile. They make the bend for home and are now going on to grab that lead. It is Final Load. Final Load out in front by some 2 lengths. A Zulu Warrior goes in trace. Here comes Doc, has made some progress. King's Crown is there on the outside, Midnight Galaxy, but they run past the 5/16th, and it's Final Load continuing to lead them a merry chase. Here comes a Mr. Senator now hugging the rail, and Mr. Senator, a beautiful turn, gets him to the front. Mr. Senator out in front from Final Load. King's Crown is racing just in the center of the course on the rail. Zulu Warrior trying to close up. Super Alex on the extreme outside, but they still have to catch Mr. Senator and Eric Horton inside the final furlong. It's a Mr. Senator. Here now is a Zulu Warrior sprouting wings down against the rail. Mr. Senator being caught by Zulu Warrior. Mr. Senator continues to hang tough. Mr. Senator just last over Zulu Warrior, then Super Alex. Final Load on Captured Empress.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, a Division 2 of the frontrunner Caymanas Park Announcers Trophy, number 4, Mr. Senator. 5-year-old roan horse by Natural Selection, Cadelia by He's the Real Thing, Bred West 1955 Limited, owned to Carlton Watson, conditioned by the champion trainer Jason DaCosta, and that's 3 on the day for champion trainer Jason DaCosta. Congratulations. And the winning rider, Eric Horton, the groom, Sean Wright. Second, number 9, Zulu Warrior. Third, number 3, Super Alex. Fourth, number 8, Final Load. And fifth, number 2, Uncaptured Empress. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 121 flat.
Division 2. The front runner Caymanas Park announces trophy. They're off and racing. Uncaptured Empress gets off a beat slow, races at the back as they flash past the 6. Final Load in between horses have a very narrow lead. Toward the outside, Zulu Warrior right up with them. That's King's Crown. These three in a compact grouping as they flash past the 5. A break of 4 to Midnight Galaxy. Uncaptured Empress has made good progress. Super Alex and Mr. Senator come next, then Kweku. And here comes Doc at the back of the field. They swing past the half mile. They make the bend for home and are now going on to grab that lead. It is Final Load. Final Load out in front by some 2 lengths. A Zulu Warrior goes in trace. Here comes Doc, has made some progress. King's Crown is there on the outside, Midnight Galaxy, but they run past the 5/16th, and it's Final Load continuing to lead them a merry chase. Here comes a Mr. Senator now hugging the rail, and Mr. Senator, a beautiful turn, gets him to the front. Mr. Senator out in front from Final Load. King's Crown is racing just in the center of the course on the rail. Zulu Warrior trying to close up. Super Alex on the extreme outside, but they still have to catch Mr. Senator and Eric Horton inside the final furlong. It's a Mr. Senator. Here now is a Zulu Warrior sprouting wings down against the rail. Mr. Senator being caught by Zulu Warrior. Mr. Senator continues to hang tough. Mr. Senator just last over Zulu Warrior, then Super Alex. Final Load on Captured Empress. Result of the 9th official horses to the testing barn. 4, Mr. Senator, 9, Zulu Warrior. 4 and 9 both go to the testing barn. Splits 23-4, 48-3, 114-1. 6.5 furlongs raced in 121. The margins are half by 4.5.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of Division 2. The front runner, Caymanas Park Announcers Trophy. Making the presentation, Renardo Stone, a technical sales representative. And he makes it to the winning trainer, Jason Da Costa, representing Carlton Watson. And trainer Jason Da Costa as a spanking triple this afternoon. Congratulations, Jason. And want to congratulate the Winning Connections, race number 9, the Division 2 front runner, Caymanas Park Announcers Trophy. Mr. Renato Stone will also present a token to Jason DaCosta, 5 bags of feed included. And once again, we thank a front runner for their kind sponsorship.
On to the 10th and final. So after some early money was coming in for number 1, Happy Force. That one has also petered out. So it's really, the late money now is on number 6, Design Diva, and number 9, Indestructible. Indestructible is currently best back run. I see 85 favorite in total, and it's currently 210 at the fixed odds winners. But it's late money, as I mentioned, Design Diva and Indestructible, with Indestructible being the best back runner here at the fixed odds winners for race 10. So we're going to wish you good luck for race number 10 and stay safe through the storm. See you next week.
Horses take the track for the 10th. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, the distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. This is the Robert Darby Jr. Trophy. Number 3, Crypto Girl, make the weight 51.5 or 114 pounds. 4, Gallopin de Velaz, 51.5, 114. 5. Tiffany Blue, 53 or 117. 6. Design Diva, 52 or 115. 8. Buttercup, 54 or 119. 13. Dream to Reality, 50 or 110. 14. Blood Moon, 52 or 115. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. Get your wagers on.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention quickly called to the winners enclosure for the presentation in the Rocking Robin Handicap. And making the presentation for the best dressed groom, Adrian Robin Taylor makes it to Dale Wallace. He's the best dressed groom, and he is the groom for Dream to Reality. So congratulations, Dale Wallace, $10,000. And for the best presented horse, Garnet McCarthy, and the best presented horse, Solace. And once again, Adrian Robin Taylor presents to Garnet McCarthy. Congratulations, gentlemen. Well done.
Mr. Senator gets the job done, going 6.5 furlongs. A great ride there by Eric Dangerman Horton for Jason Acosta and Carlton Watson at 4-1. Mr. Senator upsets the big favorite, Zulu Warrior, getting the job done there in the front runner, Caymanas Park Announcers Trophy. Live ticket count on the catch sign now down to 4 with 413,000 plus internet pool, and 215 tickets are going on the Twilight 6 with over 4.4 million in that net pool. It's time for the Robert Darby Jr. Trophy. A field of 15 will go 1,000 meters straight. It's a restricted allowance for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 3, and importees 4 years and up, nuns of 2. The purse here is 780,000. Top selection goes to number 9. That's Indestructible. Radish Roman rides for Philip Elliott and Son and Father. This one reverts to the straight. Very good record over the straight course. Last time out ran a brave race, going 5.5 furlongs, broke slow, and ran on to be third by furlongs to Bushfire and a breath of fresh air. Number 8 is Buttercup. This one gets 8-1. Clive the Combat Kid Lynch is in the saddle for Omar Williams. This one reports first time off the claim. Back among restricted company now. Look for Buttercup to acquit herself well at a decent price of 8-1. And number 10, Alkebelan, the speedy sort, who should be in front from the word go. Tongue tie fitted by trainer Errol Burke. Paul Francis picks up the mount, and you're getting 7-2 there for the speedy Alkebelan. Make him the one to catch. And number 4 is Gallopin de Veloz. This one has a good pace as well. Garvin Harris rides for Louis Richards. Visor refitted. Has run well over the straight course. Second by length and a quarter to bold move on the 5th of July. And third by 2 lengths of Sonogram and Pineapple on the 27th of April. Any of those two efforts produce here, we'll see Gallopin de Veloz having as good a chance as any. Make it 9, 8, 10, and 4 in the Robert Darby Jr. Trophy. Indestructible over Buttercup, Alkebelan, and Gallopin de Veloz.
So the runners are at the post for the 10th and final, the Robert Darby Jr. Trophy. And the high five pool approaching 350,000. Get your bets on. Not much time remains to wager. So the front of the gates are closed. And the loading up about to start. High five pool approaching 350,000. Horses loading. Tornado Steel, the first one to load. Gate 2. Last chance to wager as the loading up has begun. Working on Tiffany Blue to gate 5. Rider comes down. That's devastating the Dorkings. Tiffany Blue is in. Buttercup in at 8. Another Mission in at 7. Alkebulan comes to gate 10. Alkebulan goes in. Gilroy is next at 11. Gilroy loads. Uncle Peck could be next. Gate number 12, Uncle Peck is in. Dream to Reality is next at 13. Blood Moon at 14. Happy Force moving into 1. Happy Force is in. Looks to be working on Indestructible to gate 9. Rider comes down, that's the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. He's looking for 3 on the day. He has stool ready. Still working on Indestructible. A rider that's Indestructible. Solace looks to be in at 15. Still they work on Indestructible to gate number 9. Now they're opening the front of the gate. Let's see if that works. The front of the gate is open. Indestructible turning the back to the gate. Straightened out. Indestructible, part of the way in, now fully in. Rider off the 3. Crypto Girl. Crypto Girl is in at 3. Rider climbs aboard. And it appears we have a line. Ready to close the show. This is the Robert Darby Jr. Trophy. And they're off and racing. Gilroy gets away from gate 11. Also to the middle, that's another mission. Right there too, Buttercup is hustled up and asked for more. And is traveling powerfully in the middle of the track. Over on the far side, that's Happy Force leading that group just ahead of Toronado Steel over there as they make their way coming out of the chute. It is Alkebulan right there too. That's Galloping the Villas. Happy Force is there too. Dream to Reality is in an spot as they come out of the chute. So it is Alkebulan, Dream to Reality. These two looks to be clear coming to the furlong pole. It is Alkebulan, Dream to Reality. Coming there, it's Alkebulan and Dream to Reality. Galloping the Villas also coming out wide. And here comes Indestructible. And Indestructible has flown right through and Indestructible goes on to beat Galloping the Villas. Then comes Alkebulan, Dream to Reality, got tied for 5th. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, your attention called to the winners enclosure for another installment of the Rocking Robin Handicap. And this time it's for the winning connection. Making the presentation, Adrian Robin Taylor, and he makes it to Philip Elliott. Collecting for the winning connections, and it's $50,000. Congratulations to the winning connections in the Rocking Robin Handicap.
Adrian was the champion.
And they're off and race. Gilroy gets away from gate 11. Also to the middle, that's another mission. Right there too, Buttercup is hustled up and asks for more, and is traveling powerfully in the middle of the track. Over on the far side, that's Happy Force leading that group, just ahead of Toronado Steel over there, as they make their way coming out of the chute. It is Alkebulan right there too. That's Galloping the Villas. Happy Force is there too. Dream to Reality is in a handy spot as they come out of the chute. So it is Alkebulan, Dream to Reality. These two looks to be clear coming to the furlong pole. It is Alkebulan, Dream to Reality. Coming there, it's Alkebulan and Dream to Reality. Galloping the Villas also coming out wide, and here comes Indestructible, and Indestructible has flown right through, and Indestructible goes on to beat Galloping the Villas. Then comes Alkebulan, Dream to Reality, got tied for fifth. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Robert Darby Jr. Trophy. Making the presentation, Robert Darby Jr., and he makes it to Philip Elliott, collecting on behalf of son and father. Congratulations to the winning connection, race number 10, the Robert Darby Jr. Trophy. And now Mr. Samuel Jones, sales manager of Front Runner, will present a token, 3 bags of feed to trainer Philip Elliott. And once again, we say congratulations to race number 10, the winning connections. Race number 10, the Robert Darby Jr. Trophy. And we thank Front Runner for their kind sponsorship this afternoon.
Result of the 10th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4 Galloping de Veloz, 9 Indestructible. 4 and 9 go to be tested. Splits 24, 46-4, final time, 5 furlongs straight, 59 flat. The margins 3 3/4 by 1. Well, that's it for today. We'll have more racing hopefully next week, depending on what Hurricane Melissa does. Please be safe and make sure you have all your necessary supplies. Stand by for Michael Kane as he will have the recap for you when ready.
A great 10 race card has come to a closure here once again at Caymanas Park, and today was the front runner Caymanas Park announcers race day. Leading knights on the card, Radish Sneaky Fox Show 1, he had a triple, and the champion trainer Jason Costa had a double, and the trainer Peter Dambasado also had a double. We have 2 races to recap, races 8 and 9, divisions 1 and 2. of the front runner Caymanas Park Announcers Trophy. Division 1, the big favorite was Main Mistress, Omar Walker for Peter Bassard. And Division 2, the big favorite was Zulu Warrior, Radish Roman riding for trainer Adrian Prince. Let's see how the closing stages of the front runner Caymanas Park Announcers Trophies unfolded.
Cookie Day and Night, Main Mistress, Cookie Day and Night coming out. Wild Oil Machine, Huntsman is also in the hunt too. It is still Cookie Day and Night. Main Mistress, Oil Machine, Huntsman, they're spread right across the track, coming to the half a furlong pole. It is Main Mistress now assumes the lead. It's Main Mistress in front. Huntsman is trying to get to Main Mistress. Cookie Day and Night not quitting, but Huntsman goes on. Peter Don Passard has a double. Main Mistress rather goes on, beating Cookie Day and Night. Huntsman is back in third. Then comes Oil Machine.
But they run past the 5/16th, and it's Final Load continuing to lead them a merry chase. Here comes Mr. Senator now hugging the rail, and Mr. Senator, a beautiful turn, gets him to the front. Mr. Senator out in front from Final Load. King's Crown is racing just in the center of the course on the rail. Zulu Warrior trying to close up. Super Alex on the extreme outside, but they still have to catch Mr. Senator and Eric Horton inside the final furlong. It's a Mr. Senator. Here now is a Zulu Warrior sprouting wings down against the rail. Mr. Senator being caught by Zulu Warrior. Mr. Senator continues to hang tough. Mr. Senator just last over Zulu Warrior, then Super Alex. Final Load on Captured Empress.
So Division 1 was won by the short price favorite, Main Mistress at 4-5, Omar Walker for Peter Passard. And Division 2 won by a 4-1 chance here, Mr. Senator Eric Horton riding for trainer Jason Da Costa. That's going to be it from us here at Caymanas Park today. And indeed, it was a pleasure taking you live and direct, and we survived today without any buckets of rain as was expected, but look forward to some heavy showers maybe tomorrow and Monday and sometime later on in next week as well. So we got the race car through the 10 race car, the front runner Caymanas Park Announcers race day, and indeed it was a pleasure. I'm your analyst Michael Kane on behalf of the production team and also on behalf of the promoters Supreme Burnside Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a safe week and see you next time around right here at Caymanas Park for more Forward Racing.